Welcome. We live. Episode 58. Episode's going by fast, my son. 58. Featuring Kareem, Lobo, Brann, man. So, definitely big up to Kareem for blessing us with his presence today, man. We definitely gonna get to him in a little bit, but hope everybody doing well. It's Sunday. So good afternoon, good evening, good night. It all depends where everybody is. Right now in the wall. So hope everybody doing well. Hope everybody having a good week. You know, the Elite Podcast, we doing well. We just like I said, we just honoring, celebrating, you know, bringing acknowledgement to a lot of the different people and from the Virgin Islands. So we just showing them love, giving them a chance to tell their story and everything, man. So that's what it's all about. You know. So first of all, I want to shout out all the people them who have graced their presence on our platform. Once again, I just appreciate them. Giving us their time. For them to tell their story. So I appreciate them as well too. So as for me, man, everything is going well for me. My week is going good, busy as always. It seems like the older you get, the more busy you get. It seems like, but that's how life is. So I hope everybody doing well. I hope everybody's safe. Anybody going through any hard times and stuff like that. My prayers and everything is with you guys. So I'll go ahead. I want to shout out to Tigan, shout out to Pang. I think Tigan is I know he was with the national team and everything. So I hope everything goes well with them. I hope their travels and everything is safe and stuff like that. I'm not sure what's going on with them, but safe travels to them and everything. So I'll just go through real quick and I'll shout out some of the the business owners at St. Croix that's doing their thing. So we got legends340.com. You guys check out the website, go out and support them. We got Savory Eats LLC based in Orlando by Sheena Fontaine. We got the Good Life Apparel. Also follow on Instagram at Melting Pot Cooking Class. Also meltingpotcookingclass.com. You guys can check out the website. We got Siboney Caribbean Restaurant. We got Apollo Legion. We also got follow on Instagram at Island Destiny 340 Serenity Braids by Nikki. We also got Rico Canario. His website is www.lulu.com/spotlight/R Canario. We also got Right Way Service Station located in Princess next to Avis. That's I want to say that's the only locally owned service station, gas station at St. Croix. We also got Paris Enterprise. We also got follow on Facebook at Livewire Sports. We got Midnight Entertainment. We follow on Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, TikTok, The Real Midnight. Also follow on Facebook at Real Midnight ENT. So big up to Frenchie out in Jacksonville, Duval County. So big up all of them. We got Next Level Up Printing. So big up to Chico Harris with Next Level Up Printing. You guys go check him out as well. We got OliviaDesir.com. Big up to Bubbles Promotion. We also got follow on Facebook, Brino's Kitchen. Also, shout out to Mona Barnes. Follow on Facebook at the City of Refuge Worship Center. They live stream every Sunday at 10 a.m. So shout out to Mona Barnes. We got AIM Credit Repair LLC. We also got Calypso Clothing LLC. So big up to Mr. Krauser, man. So you guys go out and support Dwayne and what he's doing. Also, we got Hungry Hearts Hustle. And the website is www.hungryheartshustle.apparel.com as well too. So big up to Walt Eugene as well too. We got On the Edge Performance LLC, and the information on Instagram and On the Edge Performance, and also on YouTube and Facebook is On the Edge Performance as well. So you guys could check them out. And during the show, I'm gonna have the ticker going by, and you could get their number and their email. So if you guys want to look them up or contact them or anything as well too, We also got C Boogie Talks, and they always live every Thursday at 9 p.m. Every Thursday, 9 p.m. C Boogie Talks. We have C Boogie coming on next Sunday. We have him coming on as well too. So Christopher Henry, big up yourself. We also got Island Time, a restaurant in East Orlando, and the website is www.islandtimegrill.com as well too. And we got Chef Vern coming on next Wednesday. We have a show Wednesday 9 p.m. It's gonna be a little late, and we're gonna have the chef coming on as well too. So big up. We also got on Facebook and Instagram, and that was our previous guest, Josiah James. We had the Lifestyle Health Fit LLC. We also got his website www.lifestylehealthfit.com as well. So you guys go check that out. as well too. You know, like I said, during the show, we're gonna have them the banners them going across the screen, so you guys could check it out if there's anything you guys see that caught your ear, caught your attention. You know, so previous episode was episode 57. Bless up everybody. Some of the names I can't see none of the names there, but bless up. I appreciate you guys coming in and checking out and supporting Kareem and his episode. So much love to everybody. Much love. Big up everybody. You know, previous episode was episode 57. We had Josiah James on, and you know, it was a great episode, man. I learned a lot from Josiah. You know, played against him in high school, and I know he left and finished high school in the States, but just hearing his story and hear the different places and the different countries and what he been through traveling, you know, playing professional basketball, it just shows that it's not easy trying to achieve your dream. You know, big up, carry on, one love, big up, much love. You know, so it's sometimes it's a difficult road just trying to achieve your dream, man. You know, so hearing his story, traveling, you know, going to Mexico and Germany, you know, and all those different places, man. You know, it was crazy, but it was unique, man. So, you know, big up to Josiah, man, and everything that he did, man. You know, even in the States, he was traveling everywhere, man. You know, JUCO college, another JUCO. So big up to Josiah, and I really appreciate him taking the time out and sharing his story and everything. So much love to Josiah. So we on episode 58, and we got Lobo Brann here, man. You know, talented VI legend. You know, so I just can't wait to hear his story. You know, so shout out to Wayne and appreciate him making this happen for us as well. And shout out to everybody who always giving us ideas and giving us the names to appear on the podcast. And once again, the podcast is just to you know, to preserve our VI history. You know, just keeping the history going for the future generations to learn about the different individuals from the Virgin Islands. That's what it's all about. You know, that's all it is. You know, just an archive. You know, just history, saving our history so we can move on, man. That's the most important thing. You know, so I once again I appreciate all the individuals that took the time out to share their story, and sometimes a lot of them was very open and personal. So I appreciate them. So thank you very much to all of those guests that appear, and all the viewers are always tuning in and supporting. I appreciate you guys as well. I appreciate you guys supporting the different guests that appear. So with no further ado, we got episode 58, Kareem Lobo Brann. Welcome to Lead Podcast, my brother. Welcome.
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me. First off, I want to give it back to you. Thanks for this platform for allowing us to do our things and share our background for the next generation, like you said, from where we from. So to get the world to know who we are and what we've been through, I just appreciate that and much more success.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I got real quick, Kareem. Shout out to Karen Carty. She sent me the Bradley University shot. You know, we got a VI sister representing Bradley University out in
So
Illinois. So the shot look good.
cool,
It feel
cool, cool.
comfortable. I feel like I could play a full basketball game, man. You know, so if Bradley need a player, I'm here. I'm here, Karen. So let him know. I still got some skills on the court. You know, but thank you for the shot. I appreciate it.
You know,
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, Kareem. So you know how everything going, man. How everything going with you? How is the family and everything?
my family is good. His family is good. I'm good. I'm great. Blessed. Um, this last year was pretty rocky for a lot of people, but me included. But it was blessed. Otherwise, I had a lot of doors that opened for me, so everything good.
Nice, man. Nice. Big up, Wayne. Big up.
What's up, Wayne?
Yeah, man. So, well, you know, we just lead right into it, man. So, what's one thing you could take from the year 2020? You personally, what do you took from 2020?
One thing that I could take from 2020 is be on top of your health to keep your health up to par. Um, Me personally, I feel like I was invincible. You know, I always tell people I was my kid's superhero. So but I ran into a slight kryptonite, but it ain't stopped me. I kept going. I was strong. Well, I just feel blessed. But keep your health up to par. Don't think that you are above. being seen when certain things going on with your body and stuff like that. As black people, we be like, oh yeah, I'm just, especially island people. We just drink our tea.
Yeah, yeah,
You know what I mean? We're gonna
yeah.
sweat it out. We're gonna let it do what it do. But definitely stay on top of your health.
Man, that's so important, man. Well said, brother. That's so important. Stay on top of your health, man. Health is everything. If you don't have your health, you can't have nothing, pretty much. You know?
Exactly, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's true, man. That's true. So man, so so you was born and raised at St. Croix?
Born and raised. I left when I was, if I had to throw out a number, probably when I was like 15, 14, 15, one of the two. But I'm born and raised um multiple places I actually grew up, so I kind of claim a lot of spots.
You
You know what I
claim a lot
mean?
of spots, eh?
Yeah, I claim a lot of spots. You know what I mean? But West is the best.
Yeah, I like to hear that, man. I like to hear that. I like to hear. Shout out to all our East people. Much love to you guys, but you guys
Yeah,
know, West
yeah,
is the best.
give thanks.
Yeah,
West
give
is the
thanks.
best though.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Real quick, next month we're doing Women's Month. Like I said, we're doing the Women's Month and stuff like that. And I'll definitely get in touch with Karen and stuff, get in touch with Karian as well. But if anybody know any young, any females, any young ladies, etc., that they have we could honor them. You guys more than welcome to let us know. You guys could contact them or you guys could send us the information. We definitely like to honor them as well. So, I just wanted to put that out there. So you growing up at St. Croix, how I heard you was a phenomenal athlete, man. So how was sports for you growing up?
Well, sports for me, it was kind of weird because like some people say you kind of born with talent.
Yeah,
Because I could remember, I was living in Paradise, big up to the Mills, Paradise Mills. So that's why I kind of grew up the first part of my life. I can remember being like 4, because I was pretty young at running with the big dogs, my cousins and stuff like that. So I remember like 4 to 6. I remember we used to play with a little tennis ball and a stick, and baseball was my first sport. We didn't really play basketball like that. Baseball was what came to us first. So
okay.
playing around the neighborhood or whatever the case is, and I was just one of the little dudes that was kind of, yeah, I get him. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
so it kind of motivated me a little bit. So that's where I got my start in sports. But um now that I look back on my life, I kind of feel like a first round draft pick in a sense, because God bless both of them right now. But I remember being 8 years old and playing Pee Wee in West,
yeah.
and a ball hit to, I think it was left field, and I threw it from at the time we had the little gate, so it went all the way to the gate, and I threw the ball from the gate to home plate. So
Wow.
so right after the game, on Genix and Bones Morris, um,
Big up
they
Bones.
kind of like, soon as the game was over, Bones came to me. He said, "Hey, I want you playing my little league team." And, I was excited. He was the first one that actually came to me and was like, "Man, you can really throw the ball. You could really throw the ball." And then we are separated, and then I watched a couple more games in little league. 'Cause my brother used to play for Dodgers. It was
Okay.
Dodgers or Angels. My brother used to play, but we stayed, watched the game, and then Genix came up to me and said, "Hey, I want you to play on my team." Well, he didn't know I talked to Bones, and I kind of like a loyal dude. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
So Bones came to me first, so it was like, you know what I'm saying. And I know you played for Genix too, because I remember you, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I
I
was
play for
shoot,
Genix.
we was almost teammates.
Almost teammates, man.
Yeah, yeah, but then it got kind of hectic because Genix was persistent. He and I don't know if Bones felt a little threatened, but Bones was like, you know what, you gonna play no. So I actually was in uniform and in the dugout at 8 years old, and you
Wow.
can't play little league till 9 to 12.
Yeah,
So
8
I
and
was in
9.
the dugout with Jamal Young, my G, like them type of guys right there. So by just watching and observing, I would go to practice stuff like that, but I wasn't old enough to play it. You know
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean? So he just snatched me up, and then he had me ever since then. You know what I mean? So that was kind of my introduction to official baseball itself.
Yeah, that's the Caribs. That's the Caribs. Big up Caribs,
Yeah,
man. Yeah,
the
yo, my
Caribbean,
G. Yeah.
like cricket used to say, the Caribbean Caribs.
The Caribbean
Yeah,
Caribs. Hey, big up
yeah.
to cricket, man. Much love to cricket, man. Wow, the
Oh
best
yeah, yeah,
announcer.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Best,
Tegan
best.
Tegan is a close second. Tegan is a close second to cricket in
Oh
announcing.
really?
Yeah.
I
Tegan is the
actually
man in
never.
announcing too.
I actually never met him before.
Who
Um,
cricket?
Egan,
Oh,
Tegan. I
Tegan?
never. I don't think I ever met him
Oh, you
before.
never met him?
But
Okay.
I know that the name is legendary though, because a lot of people
Yeah.
say the name.
Yeah.
But I never really got a chance to meet him per se. But that was my introduction to the league then. And then when I turned 9, it was on to the races, man. I was, being that they see me throw the ball from the plate home, they kind of train me in pitching.
Yeah.
So I was pitching, shot, stopping center field because I was kind of fast. And I played third every now and again. So, but definitely pitching was my thing though. I was,
All
I
right.
was, I was, I was, I was, that was kind of my niche, if you must say,
Yeah.
pretty much, yeah.
I mean, if you turn the ball from all the way from the fence to home plate, brother, they definitely gonna put you pitching, brother. And that's where G-Nix want you so bad because G-Nix, man, I mean, he take anybody, man, but once he see talent, man, he definitely gonna be attracted because he just he see
Hmm.
far down the line, man, the future. So
Exactly, exactly.
yeah,
And I had the opportunity to actually, eh, now that I think back on it, I don't even know how they used to pick the all stars, like the coaches for the all star.
yeah.
But I actually play all star every year.
Oh, nice, man.
Every year I play all star. And the one year I didn't play because I break my arm, like everybody had vexed me because I break my wrist like the week before the game.
Oh, jeez, man.
Yeah, so everybody have kind of vexed with me. I had a legendary year when I was like 10 and a 9 and 10 All Star. I kind of shut out there. I want to thank Genix was the coach then because I remember him trying to perfect my call ball, and he was amazed by it because I could make it break anywhere.
Mm,
So his thing was he gonna use it to his advantage. So man, I think it was him and Bones was the coach that year. And man, I thought curveballs all game. Like I
jeez.
really threw a fastball. I threw a slider or a curveball, but my curveball was it because I remember the East Coast was vexed at the whole team because nobody could hit the ball.
Nobody gonna
Nobody
hit it.
could hit it because they were going back in the box. They were going all the way up in the box, but I break it before it come to the plate when they go all the way up in the box.
Yeah,
So it looked like it was a strike, but then I break it to the dot. All the catcher had to do was block it. Big
yeah.
shout out to IT. Me and IT used to play together. So big shout
Yeah.
out to IT.
Big up party,
That's my
yeah.
boy.
Big up to
Um,
Artie.
yeah, man. So, but that was an exciting time, man. And that I remember that personally because I have a vendetta against one of them dudes from East. I even remember what they used to call him. They used to call him Apolbana. This Puerto Rican chubby dude, right? And we were supposed to win
Uh,
that game, and I was shutting out the whole team. Bones was like only college, right? So they seen call balls our game, so I said maybe if I try a fast ball, I'm gonna try a fast ball on him, and then game out of there. I try a
Yeah.
fast ball and this get it over the fence. I was like,
Jeez.
dang.
And he
Yeah,
will
yeah,
probably
yeah,
say,
yeah.
man,
You
I
remember
should have stick to my call ball.
you ain't
Nothing you
here?
can do.
I ball in that game or something.
Hey man, hey, a lot of we cry, brother. Trust me, a lot of we cry
Yeah.
during little league times, bro.
Hey, I believe you, but man, that hard cause you could imagine you shutting out the whole team and then one hit, and that's the game. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I was
it's
real
tough.
upset because of the game, man. But that was my kind of my introduction. Um, from then, yeah. Somebody say the comments they remember
Yeah,
him,
yeah,
but
that's Chris. Yeah, Christopher. Yeah,
when I was 12, my last year, I remember Bones were upset too, and he was a coach, and I remember he hand we all uniform, and he was like, "I noticed what the uniform said." I was like, "What is that?" It was like St. Croix West, literally. So he was like, "We're going to St. Thomas. We lay East beat with this thing." So we took that and ran with it, man. We ended up going to St. Thomas that year. I mean they beat us, but we made it. We made it. You know what I'm saying? But that was exciting times, man. Definitely exciting times. Going to the yeah, I don't know if you remember Mother's Day All Star. That's what they
oh
used to
yeah,
call it.
Mother's Day.
When
Yeah,
all the
man.
when all the teams mixed together.
Yeah, all the teams mixed together, man. That was fun, man. You playing with some of the best players there, man.
Mhm.
Your rivals, them you playing with them.
Exactly.
So that was
What
always fun.
I was gonna ask you, what year did you play? Because I think I can remember, can't remember like what year you was actually on the Reds.
I want to say you. I want to say I play against you 1 year when you was 9 and I was 12. Cause you said
Oh,
because you come in, you was 8 when Maji was playing, right? And Maji was 1 year
correct,
ahead of me. Yeah. Cause you play with Young and some of them.
correct.
Yeah. I want to say I play 1 year against you. Cause I want to say you came in 1 year after RT, if I'm not mistaken. No, you came in the same year RT came
Hmm.
in, right?
Yeah, I think it
Yeah,
was the same year.
yeah, yeah. Cause
It
I I,
had to have
I I
been the
play
same year.
yeah, cause I play 1 year with RT too. So
Okay.
yeah.
And I don't know if I can remember you were pitching one year, but you know when you play certain teams, certain people to pitch. So I don't know if you was pitching that year or not. I don't know, but I was scared. I was like, oh gosh.
I got you, Pang. I got you. It might have been, you know what? It might have been, it probably been Nego Makil.
Okay. I remember Neg, but Makil, I know the name, but I can't catch the face right now. Um,
Yeah, Makil. Yeah, because I used to pitch against the garbage team them. So like Dodgers and rookies and stuff like that, you know?
we
And
might have been garbage that year,
yeah.
so that might have put you to pitch
Hey,
that year.
that's true. I might have pitched against Ireland. Yeah,
No, but
for real.
to tell you the truth, I remember batting against Neg too, because he had that little kick when he pitched.
Yeah, he had that kick. He had that kick. He had that
Yeah,
kick.
I remember he had that little kick when he pitched. So I would definitely remember playing against him.
Yeah, trying to send this link real quick to Pang.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
late
yeah.
to the show then.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, but so so you enjoy your time playing little leagues, right? Because I want to
Definitely,
say
definitely.
because one thing about the carries I could remember, man, I used to have fun, man. That's one thing with
Oh yeah,
carries I could
definitely.
definitely remember. I had a lot of players on the team, man, and I used to have fun, man.
Yeah,
Bones was the man. That's one thing I
def-
could say.
yeah. Bulls were definitely the man. Definitely. And I want to give a shout out for real to my people, a lot of people know my stepfather at the time, Warren Brooks.
Yeah, Warren Brooks. Yeah.
He was the first one buying my cleats, first gloves I ever had. So he was a major support, and he actually was introduced me to sports on the
Mm,
official level. With the umpires and in the league. So big shout out to him for that. That was a major impact in my life. So um, I give that to him for
yeah.
introducing me to that. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely, man. Big up to Warren Brooks, man. Definitely, definitely big up to him. So, so you finished your little league career, man. Did you play senior league as well too?
That's that's the next funny thing. As soon as we were 12 and we come back from St. Thomas, Bones was so attached that he made a senior league team. So I play for I play with Bones like all like whole life. Bones went from little league to senior league. So we did have a senior league team. So I play with him also on senior
Uh,
league.
Boz was making sure Genix won't get you at all. Boz,
But
hey,
still, but Genix had he pot the Genix. I remember being coached by Genix. Like I said, I don't know if it was the All Star coach or I was. Did Genix have a senior league team?
yeah, basics.
Yeah, basics. No, I
Yeah,
play
basics.
against basics.
Oh,
I,
you
I
play
play
against
against.
basic, yeah.
Yeah. But Barnes had me from 13 till I leave St. Croix, so I ain't even play with nobody else.
You play with nobody else, eh?
I guess he feel like he groomed me. I don't know.
But yeah, that's what it is, man. He see that talent, man. And he ride and die with you, man.
Yeah, he
That's what it was.
definitely have groomed me. What you
Yeah,
say it was All Star? Somebody
yeah,
said it was
yeah.
All Star, so it had to been. That's when Genius coached me.
Yeah. So now, usually a lot of the players, a lot of them pick up basketball when they reach like 13, 14 years old. Did you pick up any type of basketball?
I asked you. I know what. I can't even remember what season was baseball. Like I really trying to wrap my mind around like what months was baseball because I did play BD Lee, um, Ronald Charles. So I did play. I can't remember when I played, but Bo was one of my first coaches.
Okay, Bo.
Remember I said, shoot, I used to clean West at the time. I went from Paradise to I kind of was in the middle, so I kind of had an advantage. So I went from Paradise to Trailer Park to
Mm,
Calcahoon to
yeah.
then I ended Mombiju. So that's kind of like the middle of the island. So I kind of could do what I want to do, either go east or west. But
Go East, yeah.
um, I know my mother best friend. I know you know Poison.
Yeah, I know
Um,
Poison, yeah.
Yeah, that's one of our best friends. So we used to grow up with his kids and their kids, and so have a view team. That's who it was. So that's the first team I ever played with. Um, and Bo was the coach, and
Okay.
I think, I think I was young then too. I might have been 9, 8, big 9 or 8, one of the two. Cause I slipped my mind. I actually learned how to play basketball going to Carib summer camp. I went,
Okay.
yeah, exactly. So baseball came first, but then I started to learn to play basketball, going to Carib summer camp every year. A lot of them guys was there too. Bo, Tyrone, Alec, Pang. That's why I know Pang from. He can't remember me because
Okay.
Pang was older than me at the time. Weasel, a whole bunch of them guys used to. Everybody was at Carib summer camp if you ask me, because they were popping back then.
Popping, yeah.
But yeah, that's the first team I've been on was that. Then I played for my uncle team, Pemberton. Then I played for my uncle, Mr. Lynch, his team. And then for the summer leagues I played in the summer, like for the summer camp teams. I remember playing in Chabot one year for with Iceman, and I played with Caribs. So they kind of intertwined, but then I kind of fall in love with basketball more than baseball after that.
I know how that goes, bro. Trust me. I know how that goes. Basketball just more fun, man. It's more, it's easier to play and get people to play than baseball, man. That's the
Hmm.
thing. So
I
I
definitely was. Because to be honest with you, I think when I get introduced to basketball, I try out for every team. I remember my first time playing was fifth grade. I played for Alfredo Andrews. Um, in elementary, I played sixth grade and Charles Age team, and then I played on Woodson for junior high. I went Central one year for ninth grade, but I ain't never played on Central team because at the time I was playing on Boone's team, 13 to 15. So I ain't really play basketball then. I was just sticking with baseball at
think
that
with
time.
baseball.
Mhm.
You
So
you
I
you.
had a
Oh no, go
what you
ahead.
say?
No, I
Now I
was
was
go.
trying to remember some things, but I couldn't remember it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that, man. You cross paths with a lot of good mentors, man. A lot of good people in that was around the game of basketball and baseball for a lot of many years and
Hmm.
still around. You know, so man, you touch bases with a lot of great mentors, man, and really, big up to all the coaches, man, all the mentors, them that sacrifice their time, man, helping a lot of the different use them throughout the many years them at St. Croix, man. So big up to all of them. You know,
Definitely,
man,
definitely.
it looked like you could still play some baseball and basketball, though, man. You look like you're in good shape and everything.
No man, right now I out of shape. This is my out of shape. Um, actually, the last time I played baseball was funny story because I I went, like I said, I leave when I was in ninth grade, and then I went to visit. I went for the summer to visit my dad in Georgia, and then I end up, we playing basketball in the hood or in front of my father's house, and them guys from the school was like, "Hey, you staying here? Because we want you to play for our school team." And I was like, it's gonna make it. They were like, "Man, you gonna make it." So I kind of asked my mother to stay in Georgia, and so I stayed in Georgia and try out for their basketball team and make the team.
Oh, you met okay.
So I went to Carrollton High School in Georgia, so I make their team. I played JV on their team, and it was crazy because the basketball coach was my PE teacher, and I play basketball, and then right around when, because in the states, I don't know if they do it back home, but in the states, if you good on JV, they kind of move you up to varsity to finish out the season
Yeah.
with the varsity team. But right before the transition happened, um, we in PE we were playing with football. With football with the ball with the holes in it.
Yeah. They just yeah.
Yeah, so we were playing with football in the gym because it was raining, and the coach was the pitcher. My basketball coach, because like I said, he was a PE teacher, and I hit like 10 home runs.
Jeez,
I hit
man.
so he was like, "Hey, you play baseball?" And I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Hmm." So after our last JV game in basketball, he was like, "Hey, you good enough for me to move you from JV to varsity to finish out the season, but I want you to try out for the baseball team." And I was vexed. I was like, "Man, me want to play the baseball. I want to play basketball." You know what I mean? So I was like, I said, "No." I said, "Move me." I said, I gonna try out. He said, "No, you can't. I want you to try out. No, because this is your first time in this school.
Yeah.
And I want you to get an opportunity." Then I went to, it was a predominantly white high school. I think it was like when I make the baseball team, I tried out for baseball and make it, of course.
Yeah.
But it was like me and like two other dudes, it was like three black dudes on the team, and the rest of them
Jeez,
were
man.
white. So And I had like a kind of like a salty attitude, like, man, me really want to play, but I competitive at the same time. So I made the team, and I go to practices, but I was like half doing it. And then this when I turn up, I'm putting my VA hat, put back on my VA baseball. when when one of the partner them from the baseball team was like, yeah, man, I was in the school paper again. So I like the school paper. He was like, yeah, you ain't know we had a school paper? I said, let me see. So them man had their own newspaper, and it
Wow.
had a sports section, and then it
Yeah.
had your stats. And
Wow, stats
from
and
that
everything.
from that day, I was in newspaper every week. Every week it was in newspaper. Number 12 went 3 for 3, 4 for 4. He go pitch in, shut out the whole team. Boom, boom, boom. Because I don't know, we had that back home. You know what I mean? Like we
No, I
had
know
no,
you mean it. Trust me.
yeah,
I know what you're talking about. That's how I want.
yeah. So
You want to see your name in the newspaper all the time. So yeah,
exactly. So from that day, I started turning up. It just started turning up a notch. They was like, "Hey, where this come from?" I said, "The pitch doing know." So they put me to
oh God,
pitch
no, no, no,
because
you, no, you telling
look,
them you go pitch.
look, I in it now, right? Because they might have me playing right field, and 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 I remember telling the coach,
Ah,
"Hey, I say, go, what's up, Pog? What you say?
We saying Kareem?
What's up, man?" So
ah,
so so boom, I tell him I could pitch too. So he was like, "Let me see what you get." So I took a couple pitches, and I sold him on my call ball, the same call ball. Solely on the call ball. He said, "Yeah, you pitching next game." But what I didn't like about the states was pinch hitters, because I could hit.
yeah, yeah.
So when they say in the lineup, I was like, "Hey, me and him, my name." He's like, "Oh yeah, such and such hitting for you." I like, for why I could hit myself. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, they were like, "No, no, that's to preserve your arm." I said, "Me, I could preserve my arm and hit at the same time." So, but he believed me because my homeboy, like my father, he know I play baseball, but he really never come to none of the games. Because he was like so busy or whatever the case is. So my partner used to take me home. So I remember one day riding in the back, and my partner father was like, "Man, y'all played a good game." And that number 12, man, I don't know where he came from, but that boy is bad. So
Man, y'all
he
played
kept
a
on,
good game.
look, he keep ranting and raving, right? So my partner looking at, he like, that's number 12 in the back that we taking home, right? He like, wait, you number 12? Man, let me get your autograph, man. So he gave me kind of hype. He gave me kind of hype too. So I kind of like made it my business to go hard in baseball also. But that was like my last year actually playing high school baseball in 10th grade. Because, grades come with it. So my grades wasn't that good the next year.
Mm, yeah.
So that kind of started to fall behind. But, I end up then my senior year in high school, that's when I moved to Jacksonville.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and as you say, look like it ain't shape. So
Yeah.
back then I didn't never play football, but football was big in the state. But I
Yeah.
know I
That's
was
true.
athletic, and I was like, you know what? It's my senior year. I might trail for the football team. But then everybody was saying, man, the football team already get their team. Don't trail. So I said, okay, then. But then I trail for basketball. I make the team. So I
You are
moved
athlete,
from
man.
yeah. So I moved from Georgia, come here my senior year, make the team, and I remember at one practice, this dude beat me like 3 1-on-1 in a row. That's one of the starters. He beat me 3 1-on-1. But then we run a drill in practice, and the coach said, "Look, he get by you one more time, he gonna be starting spot. He talking to me. So
Yeah.
I made it my business to shut it down. And I take his spot. So I came from a whole
Nice.
new school my senior year and I was starting. But I hated
Man, that's
starting.
big.
I
That's
like
big.
coming off the bench.
The
Know what I
spark
mean?
plug. The spark plug.
Yeah, I like coming off the bench though. I kind of like I hear it in a movie like the nightmare off the bench. Like that's me. I like coming off the bench. I like everybody think all the good players they in the game already.
Keep that thought there, Kareem. And Mumba, he sell himself shot all year, when he was talking about Kareem's camp. Kareem was one of the
Yeah.
baddest little man in the camp, D. Like he
Oh
said
really?
he said he was just starting to play ball. And you also say I ain't gonna remember. How I could not remember you. We had like 4 or 5 main people in the camp like that were real good.
Uh-huh.
And it were you. As far as the little man them goes, you and Sleepy was definitely the baddest little
Oh,
man,
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
and, and
Sleepy.
Yeah.
um the
Sleepy.
other Kareem, Lakat nephew,
Oh yeah,
uh
yeah, 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 yeah.
yeah,
I remember he.
Rene little brother, or I guess he's the older brother. I don't
Um,
remember who older.
dang, I forget his name and all.
You talk about
I don't
which?
remember his last name either. But it's a trio. It may had a few others,
You talk about
but
Curry. You
then
know, I talk about Curry. No, it can't be Curry. Was he last name Smith too? Is that Smith too or no?
Mm,
For Lockhart them.
I think
mm.
he's a Smith. Yeah.
I can't. His name was Randy or something like that.
No, Randy is Lakat's son.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, Randy and Risa, or is Risa her name? Yeah, Risa is
Yeah.
Lakat kids. And then he had his niece and nephew in the camp too. It was Renee and I want to say it was
Oh, yeah,
Kareem.
yeah, 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 yeah. I
You
Yeah,
forget
talk
the
about, you
name.
talk about
I
Kareem
forget the
Smith
name.
then. You talk about Kareem Smith. Yeah.
I think he's a
That's what they
Smith.
said.
I think he's a Smith.
Zora said Smith.
Yeah,
You
I
talk
think
about
he's a
Kareem.
Smith. So
But he older
yeah,
though, right? Kareem older than King. Oh, okay.
I believe so. I remember that was so long ago because
What? What?
Yeah.
I think after a while he even moved off of St. Croix. Because I don't remember seeing him in high school or nothing like that there. I don't remember he in high school or nothing. I know he looked like he had turned in a little bad boy there after a little while, but I ain't sure. Yeah, see somebody said Kareem.
Yeah.
But anyways, I was the little man them. I want to say Shane Hodge was there
Yeah,
too.
I
Yeah,
just can't say
Shane.
Shane was
Shane
good.
and
Shane Hodge.
what he brother that get killed? AI they used to call him.
I don't know. But I just can't say Shane. Shane was nice. I like Shane.
Oh,
Shane was pretty good.
we had Ambokil, Norman. Remember
Yeah.
Ambokil?
Yeah, I remember you.
Hmm.
Yeah, I remember
Ambokil,
Amboki.
Norman, your brother, Kawasi. Kawasi was
Kamasi.
good too.
Oh,
From
what's the name? What? He came in the camp like after, but my cousin,
Mombiju.
no, Rubio.
Oh,
Rubio was
Rubio.
there.
Yeah.
They
Bucky
used to
was in
call
the camp too. You
they
remember
used to call
Bucky?
it,
I remember. I know
yeah.
Bucky. Yeah, Bucky.
They
Yeah.
they used to
Bucky
call
was in
it
the camp too.
they used to call my cousin 21.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They used to call it AI too.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's my cousin.
He
Yeah,
ain't get killed.
no sir.
Who Mumba, who is the partner that get killed in Kennedy? I think they were outside gambling and some
Yeah.
gunman masked man roll up and
I'm gonna tell man.
And that was a
I
long
can't
time
even.
ago.
I can't
what
remember,
Burke
but
what Burke's son name be?
Who?
Burke, Coach Burke. What his son name be?
I don't even know.
somebody gonna chat gonna help. Somebody in the chat gonna help us out. You talk about
I
Alec.
want they used to
Somebody said
call
Alec
it
Ball.
AI. Alan Burke. Yeah. What Alan is his name. Alan is his name.
Oh, yeah, Alan. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember.
yeah.
Alan.
Alan
I
was
know
in the
Alan.
Yeah.
camp too.
You talk
Yeah.
about that was yeah.
No,
You talk about
Sleepy.
Sleepy.
Sleepy was in the camp too. Alan was in the camp. Shane was in the camp.
Yeah.
Kareem. Nama used to hang with another dude from Mombiju, a little fast dude. I think his name must start with a B. Beasley, Beazle, or Bugsy,
Bobs.
or
Bobs.
Bobs. Bobs. Yeah,
Bobs.
yeah. Bobs was in the camp too.
I can't even remember Bobs being in the camp.
Yeah, Bobs was in the
He
camp
might
too.
have been. He might have been in the camp.
Yeah, he definitely was in the camp. He definitely. But anyways, I say that to say this. Out of all them names I were calling, Mumba, you could remember a lot of them.
Yeah, I remember a lot of them.
Kareem was one of the baddest out of all the little man. Then like just natural talent, but Kareem are timid. You know,
Yeah,
like he
definitely.
he was always just like, okay, let a man there be the star, or let a man. But then every once in a while he'll have a moment where Mr. This man could hold his own with anybody here. But he was very timid. And so he sell himself short. He came in when he first started to play basketball. He had don't know how to play.
That's why I'm saying we used to play in the neighborhood, but I ain't never played no official like lawn out to play like fundamentals, the left hand, XYZ. My cards was actually a big part of my childhood.
Oh, you talk about Kareem Jarvis.
Jarvis. I know who Kareem Jarvis is.
No.
Because Kareem Smith is Rasa older brother, but he older than Alawi. He older than me and Kareem Lobo.
I don't know. I don't know his last name. I just remember I think his name was Kareem, and I could be wrong. I just know it's Rene, younger or older brother, one of them. And I know he
Randy, that's Randy.
Yeah.
Kareem, no, Kareem is Rene older brother.
Yeah. Right. And aren't they family to Randy and aren't they family to Randy and Risa?
Yeah, that's the cousin.
I don't know his name. I can't remember his name. I just remember he was at the camp too, and he was good.
I think I know he talking about, but it's vague in my mind.
Right.
Like
because I think he left. I want to say that man left home for like a long time now. You know what I'm saying?
I want to think he was just visiting at the time when he come camp. Too.
Mm-hmm. Me no go all of that.
Yeah.
Hey, Auntie, I was one of the worst when it comes to back then, brother. My memories is bad now, son.
And I get an elephant memory, and I still can't remember. I still can't remember. But like I said, cards shape a lot of people's life, son.
Because I remember, like, you remember we used to go and play like other camps and so on. Just
yeah. That's what I was telling you. Yeah.
Rohan you talking about? Rohan. It got to be Rohan you talking about.
I'm coming up with too much names, son.
I remember Rohan.
I know
Randy cousin from Mommy Ju.
His sister name is Renee. Whoever Renee brother be, that's who we talking about. I know his sister name is
Kareem.
Yeah, you trying
his name is Kareem, right?
Bonehead is what they call him.
They used to call him, yes. They used to call him Bonehead.
That's Kareem.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Bonehead are bad. Yeah, Bonehead are bad. Yeah,
he was one of the nicer young. They had like a few young players, like Sleepy. Sleepy was nasty.
Yeah, Sleepy was
serious back then, my son.
Sleepy was nice.
Definitely,
he was nice.
Definitely was raw.
Yeah.
I was saying back to Kareem too. I remember we had big ping pong tournament, right? To the point where I get good in ping pong to the point where when I move states, playing tennis, I was like, this is a big ping pong table. Look, I don't play what's the thing with a little red thing on the end, man? Bag mitt with a little racket.
I never knew what I came called.
I win tournament.
Oh God.
I don't win tournament because I bought it big pong. I don't win tournament. I said these is like big ping pong tables. And we used to play four corner, hand tennis. So I would kind of like I mesh all of that together, you check.
Mama, this man talented in a lot of things,
I just hearing this right now. I can't believe it, my son. This man be hiding.
For a minute, he even be my barber, but he get too busy on me, man. That dude all over the place now.
Hey, and that was an accident because my boy in Carrollton used to cut everybody here. He used to cut all our hair, and he messed my ear up, He messed my ear up bad. And he said, if you ain't like it, cut it yourself. So that's what I started to do. And then people start looking at my haircut and say, "Who cut your hair?" I said, "Me." Then they start coming to me. So that was like an accidental vibes that happened. You check.
And he
So
and he bad too, Mumba.
then I run. Then I just run with it and just make it a thing. You check. So
I believe you, Pan. Trust me, I believe you.
My boy,
it's just that hand-eye coordination from baseball.
my boy does stay fresh too, my son. I remember when Kareem, I guess he had just graduated high school, and I used to see my son. We used to go to the club all the time, my son.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah, 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 yeah.
Kareem get I know you're married now, so this is back then. This is back then. Kareem get
This was when we were young.
yes. Remember Kareem get like you live in the club rushing him, my son. Like if they got 50 girl in the club, 51 of them trying to get you number, my son. Like you listen, this man being the sharpest man in the club every Saturday. Every Saturday.
Oh, you talk about a real thing.
Real thing.
Oh yeah.
Real
You
thing.
talk about the real thing. You
But
talk about real
the
thing.
other clubs them too, one because you ain't really being like a real thing, man. You used to hang out with your Yankee partner and go to your Yankee club them, and then you
Oh
used to come to the
yeah.
real thing after. You check?
Yeah, well, my cousin them. Yeah.
Even when you went to the other clubs them and saw them girl, because I used to see you out in the other clubs them too. Then girl used to be rushing you out there too.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, I like how you said that. I think I remember that.
I think I remember that. That's one of the things I can't remember.
Yeah.
Hey, and I
Big,
just look.
hey,
I just look. Watch, fuck. I just telling somebody, cause we are. Oh, it was my wife cousin. I just telling them. Cause they were like, "Yeah, man, share your story." I said, "Yeah, I cut to my boy Pang here," and I said, "Look, you have to get my head. Come, this girl coming over. You remember that?"
I remember. I
And
remember.
I say,
You are. I think you are living. I think you are living in an not. Say you are just by your
"Yeah,
townhouse.
yeah,
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 you are
yeah,
just
yeah,
by
yeah."
your townhouse.
Yeah, so I just tell her that story there. I said my partner was like, "Yeah, me getting the money. Look, pay me later." she coming over right now. So
But you not too long after that, that's when you met your wife and you turn your life around
yeah.
you know, because
It
when
was
you
that same moment. You
right,
check?
right, not too
Yeah.
long. It was. I remember when you met your wife. I think like the summertime were coming up, and right before I went home, and I run into your mother, and she stopped me and she gave me a envelope, and when I look at the envelope, it said she gave me an invite to your wedding. I like an invite to your wedding, and I know it was like a few months ago. Like I remember
Yeah.
hearing you say that, yeah, man, I meet this girl and she into the church thing, and I think this is the one. You know what I'm saying? Like
He said this the one.
right. So a few months later again, I invite to a wedding, Mumba. But I was coming home to play with the national team, so I
yeah.
couldn't make the wedding.
Yeah, you right. You right. So you had a little part of that history. You would have
Yeah, man. Yeah. But
look.
this is when I used to come to you every weekend to cut my hair.
Oh yeah. Definitely. And
Your,
after,
your cousin Rerick said he used to travel all the way to Jacksonville to get a haircut. So like
Oh
Pan said, you
yeah. Big
bad.
up those.
Yeah. So
Yeah, man.
so let's get to this boxing because a lot of people say you've been a boxer and I keep hearing it. So let's get to the boxing. How you get into boxing?
Well, the shoot that was by accident too, because I remember, like I said, my stepfather. We used to always go by Poison House, watch the Mike Tyson fight, and me, if I could relate, but when I was young, anytime I like watch a movie with fighting in it, me and my brother used to echo the movie, my son, and I would I always taste it in the movie. Like I tell people, Tyson is one of my visual mentors. Me never meet him yet, but he's somebody that I used to look up to, and I could have always fight from like back in Paradise days. I was like the young dude, everybody afraid, but I never used to like pick on people. I just used to be the one that was I see somebody said they were ready to fight.
I
You
don't
know
know
what
what you
I'm
the comments them say something different, Lobo. So
saying? Look, no, but that's where my inspiration come from. And then in 2004, I became a correction officer here in Jacksonville. And I know a lot. I went on a cruise with a lot of the older guys, and they were talking about this league that they used to do. That was they like the officers against the firefighters, and they used to take it like serious. So I was like boxing, like in a ring. They were like, yeah. So I said, I want to be on the team. How I get on the team? They were like, you know, the fight, and I was like, I know a little something. You know what I mean? But me never being in a ring, I just know to fight. You check.
yeah.
So the following year, it was like 2006 when I first stepped in, and it was funny because going through the academy, like to become a correction officer, it had a segment where you have to like fight your classmate because you have to be in a situation and you have to fight them for 2 minutes straight because you have to put yourself in a situation like you gain jump from an inmate or whatever the case is. So
Okay.
they'll put you against your classmate. And they had this dude, he was like from like Fernandina Beach or something. He say he was in the Marine Secret Service for the White House. So he boxed before, so he had hands. So everybody in the class when they were pairing us up, they was like, "Hey, you gonna be with he?" And I was like, "Nah, that dude that too good, man. How they gonna put me with he?" So they was like using most athletic one, you check. So I don't wrap around in my mind. They might put me with him or something. So we gained there. We gained there. As soon as the bell ring, I just went for what I know. You check. So me and he start going at it. I think I knock you down like 3 times in 15 seconds. And that
You get that man Nate Robinson.
no, but that was just adrenaline. You
Yeah,
check.
yeah, Nate Robinson.
Cause like the first punch he didn't expect it, so he fall. And then man don't let you get knocked out, you check. So the man wake you up till he go again, my son. And then we just
They might
I
wake
knock
you up
you out
until you go
again.
again.
Yeah, because you gotta think right, if you're in a dangerous situation, the person you fight they ain't gonna give you no chance, you check.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So that man put in our mind, look, you gonna get knocked out, but you gonna get back up and fight again. So you going the full 2 minutes. So after the 2 minutes, I dead tired. Me never fight that long in my life. My hand them heavy, my head pounding, and my one of
Uh,
my part and you know the coaches, the instructors that were there, they kind of remember me. So they was like, yeah, he'll be a good person to put on the boxing team or whatever the case is. So I did that. My first year, I did. I don't know if everybody see my Facebook, but cracking a joke, and I said I was the first black officer on the team to throw 15 uppercut in one round. And that's what I was known for. Like everybody was scared of my uppercut, but I got that uppercut from Mike Tyson. I watching Mike Tyson films. You check, so that's why I say he's like one of my visual coaches. So then I boxed every year on the team, and I was kind of one of the known people in the city. Like celebrities used to come to the event. They used to have like 8 to 11,000 people at this event because this
oh
was like
wow.
every once a year. And then so celebrities used to be coming. A bunch of celebrities were fans of mine that I didn't even know. Like when I look back, because they used to give out DVDs. So when I listen to the
Mm.
DVDs, you can hear the celebrities commentating like, "Yeah, this is my favorite one right here. Yeah, I like this guy XYZ." You check. So then in 2003, I fight my last year in the tournament. I fight like 7 times in that tournament.
Jeez, man, 7.
I fight like seven. It kind of like made my years go by quicker. So every year I fight for the past 7 years. And then it was like a couple months after my last fight in that one of the coaches called me and he was like, "Hey, you in shape?" And then I was like, yeah, why? And he was like, you want to fight pro? And I was like, fight professional? You lame. It's because in my mind, I was like, I feel like I got good over the years, and I didn't really want to stop. Actually, me and I tell my wife, I was like, after this year, I gonna try to be an amateur, like to fight on the amateur level. And then we went to one fight I could remember, and how they do the amateurs is like you in a room with like 50 dudes, right? All are you weighing, and then you leave and come back, and your name is next to somebody you don't even know. So that's how they used to operate. So I remember this one dude, Joaquin, and he was like, "Hey, I like to fight in this. How do I get in it?" And the guy was like, "You weigh in, and we put you and match you with somebody that's your weight." So I remember writing down my weight and my name, and he looked at it, and then he looked at me, and then he was like, "Yeah, sign me up too." So I feel like he like sized me up in a sense.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
So I was like, "Wait, that dude just sized me up." Then funny thing happened. I weighed in like at 202 at the time, and he weighed in at like 215. But it had another guy there that was 220, so they put them two together. So I end up not getting a fight that day. But the funny thing about that story is when them two start fighting, my wife was like, "Thank God you ain't getting no fight because you could beat both of them at the same time." So because we are watching them and they didn't know what they were doing. So
Oh God.
I was like, yeah, good thing me ain't get because I wouldn't hold back. You know what I mean? And then like a week after that, that's when I get a call and was like, "You want to be a pro?" But I kind of feel kind of weird about the situation at the same time because when I stepped into the pro game, it was like a different vibes. I find out how the pros is very how can I put this unprofessional in a sense. I
Mm.
guess because I came from a planned event that was so structured together that when I get in the pros, it seemed like it was just, hey, you go here, you go here, you go there. So it's kind of like I feel like they try me in a little bit about that because um when I fought that day, right, it was like, yeah, a lot of people here to see you, man. You better show out XYZ, XYZ. I was kind of nervous, but then when I get in there, I feel kind of free because I usually used to box with the little headgear on, all this covered up. But in the
Yeah.
pros, ain't no headgear, and you could pretty much see everything. So I could have pretty much see every punch that was coming. And my pro debut was on an ESPN card. They brought ESPN here to Jacksonville, and I win that fight in like a minute and 11 seconds.
Jeez. You're the real deal,
So
man.
I had potential. I had a lot of potential, but like I said, I my this was just raw natural abilities. It wasn't like um like they say like taken care of. Like nobody showed me like the ins and outs. Nobody really showed me like fundamentals stuff like that. This
Yeah.
was just my natural abilities that I was going off of, and when I like I said when I really like rewind the tape, they really made me fight that fight because when they say my name in Jacksonville, is boxing go along with my name. So they was like, okay, I feel like ESPN called the people in Jacksonville and were like, who's a big name in Jacksonville? And they just
Mhm.
like pulled me
Yeah.
because the person that I fight here, I actually already fight like I want to think 9 times, and
Oh wow.
he knocked everybody out that he fight. So it's kind of like a setup fight in a sense, but they just use me to bring in the people.
Bringing the people. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
now And then I don't know if anybody follow boxing, but you know, Floyd Mayweather always say this thing where I'm the A side
Yeah.
because in boxing is an A side and a B side.
It's like,
The A side is the winning side. We noticed that everybody in that locker room to win, everybody in the B locker room to lose.
yeah, it's true. Yeah.
So that what made me put two and two together. So my first fight, I was in the B locker room because everybody in that locker room lose except me.
Except you.
And the only knockout of the night was mine.
Wow.
So
You
they
had the
had me on
only
it.
knockout.
So I was expected to lose and I got knocked out of the season. So I was on the news. They had me on the news, XYZ, or whatever the case is. But I mean, that was like a dream come true because it was like I always wanted to box, but I didn't know I was gonna become a professional. So it wasn't like a
Yes.
passion. It wasn't like a passion. It just happened, and I I fight 4 times as a professional, and then I get injured in like one of my sparring. I was sparring, so I kind of like noticed like every time I spar, my elbow will swell up or whatever. I can't even touch my head. And then I was training, and then me and my wife went to Puerto
Jesus.
Rico, and we we had our new baby, and then I ain't went back to boxing again. So
So what was your
so
record? What was your professional record end up being?
like I say, I fight 4 times as a professional. My record was like 2 and 2. Um
That's good, man.
um and
That's amazing, to be honest.
in the the tournament, my record was like 5 and 2. But pretty much what? Oh yeah. My wife just reminded me of something. In the professional, I wasn't never fighting in my weight class. I think every single fight except for one, everybody outweighed me. My first fight, I was like 203, and the guy was like 230 something.
Wow.
Jeez,
My
man.
second fight, I was like 199, and the guy was like 195, so that was the closest.
Yeah.
And then the fight after that, the guy was like 6'6", 225. I was like 202, soaking wet.
That's like
Um,
4 different weight classes right there, man.
no, but in the pros, once you above 200, you heavyweight, so you
Oh yeah,
could
you're right,
fight
yeah.
somebody that's
That's true.
300 pounds.
Yeah.
And then my last fight, the guy was like 260. I was like, that was my heaviest. I think I might have been like 210, around there. Like, but
Jesus.
everybody, so I never fight in my real weight class, which I went to. After my second fight, one of the coaches see me and he kind of wanted to train me. So I had the opportunity to go into Roy Jones Jr. gym and walking out with him and his guys. Um, I actually went to Roy Jones Jr. Fada camp, to where Roy Jones grew up along out the box. Um, and that camp was dope. But when I went to that camp, Roy Jones Jr. Fada looked at me and was like, "Use a super middleweight or a light heavyweight," which means he was saying I need to fight at like 175. And I was like, man, how get that skinny? In my head, I was like, how get that small? Because at the time when he told me that, I was like 195. I was
Jeez,
like
that's crazy,
190,
man.
195. So he telling me I need to fight at 175. That's a whole bunch of weight. But one year I was like, you know what? We had this thing at work where, like I said, competitive. We had this thing at work to where whoever lose the most weight win a pot of money, but you had to put like $25 in, and the pot I get big. So I was like, man, I want to just use my boxing tricks, lose a bunch of weight, and win this
Yeah.
money because it
Get
was
all
like
that
around
weight.
Christmas time. Man, I think I went from 218 to 179 pounds.
Jeez, man.
And what time span?
That's a lot
4
of
weeks,
weight, brother.
4 to 6 weeks,
That's a lot of weight, brother.
Man,
4 to 6
Yeah.
weeks.
you have
Because
to.
what I learned, and I'll drop a nugget on here for anybody that want to lose weight. Uh,
Nice.
I'll
I like
drop a
that.
nugget. Um, the camp that I went to, the guy had like a live-in gym. So in his house, like you walk out, and then it's a whole boxing gym, and it's connected to his house. So it was kind of tight. But I noticed on this big table, it had like a bunch of bodybuilding magazines. So I was like, "You used to be a bodybuilder?" He was like, "No, what boxers don't know is bodybuilding and boxing go hand in hand." And I was like, "How?" He was like, "You ever see them guys when they're bodybuilding, they have on the oil and they look like," he said, that's what he used to say, they look like glass, like you can see their muscles through their skin.
Glass.
And I was
Yeah.
like, "Yeah." He was like, "That's the kind of regiment you need to be on." So he put me on this diet, and we call it the RIP diet, right?
Do you remember? Do you remember texting me that diet?
Yeah, 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 yeah. But the thing is, I finessed the diet because when I went from 218 to 179, I kind of tricked the diet because I learned you have to trick your body when you're losing weight. You take people just saying, "Man, I'm going on a diet tomorrow," and then you to be hungry during the diet. Me, I'd have gone a I'd have gone a 72-hour fast before I start my diet.
You know you're talking about. Yeah. You know you're talking about. No, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the first 24 hours is what we boxers call the air diet. You don't eat or drink nothing for 24 hours.
Just ear.
The air diet. And then the second day you to do water. Then the third day you to do lemon water. You like squeeze a bunch of lemons in water, and that's how you to drink. It's kind of like a cleansing process. And then we hop into the diet. Because when you start to eat now, even though you're eating a little portion, it feel like a lot
True that.
because you wasn't eating for 72 hours. So it's kind of like, oh snap, I eating now. So that's why I kind of did. And when I lose all the weight, I didn't do no cardio, none.
None.
All I
Wow.
did was all I did was change my eating. And a lot of people don't know when you're losing weight. That's the most important part. Your diet, what you're taking in. It's not really the exercise and all that. It's your diet. Because I get ripped. Um, I was in like a top physical shape because I used to see this dude in the boxing gym, and he always used to walk around with his shutter, he abs rip up, and I was like, "Hey man, stop tensing up your stomach." 'Cause- so he walking around, he said, "No, me tensing up this on my stomach, look," and I was like, "You lying, man." But after I did that, and I used to do what we call the 50-50s, where I do like 50 crunches and 50 push-ups every day. Like soon as you wake up, like soon as you, because the guy was telling me that's your resting heart rate. You know, people normally think you're supposed to work out like when you warm up and everything like that, but it's your resting heart rate to give you the more strength. So as soon as your foot hit the ground, you used to do 50 push-ups, 50 crunches. And then before bed, I used to do 50 push-ups, 50 crunches. I did that for 4 to 6 weeks, and I will rip. Like people was like, "Man, what you been doing?" But all I did was adjust my diet and then had a little consistency, and it worked. So it put in my mind that maybe I can fight at 175. And then my last in 2016, I was actually training to fight at 175.
Oh
I was
wow.
trying to get down to 175. Like I was in good shape. Then me and my wife went to Puerto Rico and I eat too much.
Yes.
Oh, he did everything. And
uh,
I actually had a fight. Like my coach had a fight set. already for me, but he said he ain't gonna take the fight because it was my anniversary, and he said he wanted me to have a good time. So I was
Yeah.
eating everything in Puerto Rico. So I cancel that weight loss right there, man. So
You started
That's
doing your
crazy.
sit-ups and your crunches and your push-ups after the first 72 hours, after you started eating again.
mm-mm. Soon as I start my diet,
So as soon as you start your fasting or your diet,
yeah, as soon as you start the fasting is the first day to me.
so
So
you start doing your crunch then.
yeah, yeah.
Man, how you do that then, my son? Like I can't walk out without, I could barely walk out without eating, and then not to eat at all. No,
Because
sir.
you gotta think, right, is and I kind of learned this little nugget from my father-in-law because he had a stroke, and he said to me, man, we don't understand how much our mind controls. Our mind control everything. Your mind control you moving your arms, but we just move our arms regularly. We think it's just us moving our arms, but it's really your mind and your brain. So if you think about it, you saying to yourself, you can't walk out without eating, but you can.
True.
You know what I'm
Playing
saying?
playing sports, like I believe that theory. Like once you start to tell
True that.
yourself you can't do something, you're already beating yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Without even
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
trying, you're saying I can't do it.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
this is the funny part, Pang. And
That's
that's
true, man.
that when I went on it the first time, I think I was like 195. And then I went on it for like 2 days when I was with the guy. And then I dropped down to like 193 because I just start. Then I again spar. And he said, look, you have to eat something because I want you to go sparring and you pass out the whatever, whatever. So he said, order anything on the menu you want. So I was like, what do you mean? So bump the dad to that. He was like, yeah. So I ordered some food. And my thing is, which it didn't dawn on me. You ever hear anybody say the Weight Watchers diet? Like Weight Watchers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I was like, to me, I was like, I wonder if Weight Watchers meant to like watch your weight, like track it. Because what I used to do was I used to wake up, do my 50/50s, and then weigh myself, right? Then at the end of the day, before I get in bed, I used to do the same thing and then weigh myself again. So that kind of like lets me know in the day I had a number 8 combo, some ice cream. Okay. And I only gained 5 pounds. Okay. So it kind of put in your head where you could eat and not eat and gauge it in a sense to me. Right?
True
I
that.
kid you not. I kid you not. On this diet is so crazy because I weighed in at 193. I ate a whole carton of ice cream and then went to sleep. And when I wake up and weigh myself, I was 190. Like I
So
lose weight
your
in my sleep.
your
Body cut it.
what Renwick father be to you?
That's my uncle.
Okay. One year your uncle told me, like it depends on how, I can't remember how he explained it, but he was explaining it to me regarding when you eat before you go sleep. You ever eat before you go sleep, right before you go sleep, and you feel like bloated in the morning? Like he
Yeah.
said there's something to what you, because you said you weigh less when you
Yeah.
something to do with your breathing when you sleep in. It'll do something to you when you eat before you sleep. That's why it's not good to eat before you sleep, because
Yeah,
that's
it's not.
Yeah, because your
it's
body
not healthy, and it's something that'll do to your stomach or something. Something you explained to me, I can't remember.
Because
because
I
it's
don't
trying to
kind of go through that
digest.
now.
It's trying to
Hmm.
digest the food, but you sleeping. During when you sleeping, you're not a rested state. Your body is supposed to be walking, trying to digest the food.
But
Right.
ain't supposed to be trying to burn no calories in your sleep. But that's why I was telling you, this diet so used to eating itself, right? That when you eat junk, your body will keep walking.
Yeah, get rid of the junk.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like it. I can't. It's hard for me to get it. No, because I can't. I been eating reckless. So that's when you said. That's when you say I look like I ain't shape. Because my shape look out. My in shape is actually my outer shape. It's just you seeing me as I was like if you can imagine a rip state, but it just bigger now. So it looks like a whole bunch of muscle, but it's not. It's fat.
It's
You know what I'm
facts.
saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's why I said this is the most out of shape I've been because I think right now I was like 230. I was like I was like in weight where I fight them dudes. I fight them dudes. No, that's the way that they know.
That's the way you doing. Yeah.
You know what I'm
Well,
saying? So
It's funny you talk about fast because I fast every day, but I do like a short fast though. You know, like I
okay,
wake up in the morning, I drink warm water and key lime, and I just
okay.
fast for the rest of the day, and then usually like around maybe 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, that's when I get my first meal, or maybe I might have like a banana or a fruit in early, but why do it for
And
health
what's your
benefits?
oh okay? Again, so what's your
hey,
reason for doing that?
It more for health benefits and stuff like that. I read up on fasting a lot. I do a lot of research on fasting and stuff like that. You know, so
I
Okay.
Mumba picked me up from the airport the other day, my son. The first thing that come to my mind, Mumba looked like he's still in high school.
Yeah, he looked the
Mumba
same to
ain't
me.
look
Yeah.
like he put on a pound, my son.
fasting,
He
pan,
look,
fasting.
man, I gotta start doing that, then, my son, because Mumba ain't look like he put on a pound. I did over here, I feel like I carried around a whole nother person, my son.
And watch this now. How long ago I give you the day? How long I give you the blueprint?
Man, this was years,
See?
years. Like almost 10 years ago. You give me that. You tell me that day.
And like I tell people, like anytime I really like put my mind to it, and if I go on it, I'll go on it for like 90 days.
Mm.
I'll go on it for like 90 days. It's kind of like it's kind of like a cheat code if you could be disciplined because you have to be disciplined. The guy actually tell
Yeah,
me it's not designed for women, but my wife was hard headed and she feel like she's strong, so she like I ain't gonna do it with you, but yeah, she had to tweak it.
get the
She had
ticket.
to eat
So
like
yesterday got ticket.
oatmeal and she had to eat oatmeal and all type of stuff. They ain't even a part of the diet. But
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But it's not designed for women because their body go through its own changes. But men definitely it's proven because I kind of gave it to this older guy at work. He was like, "Man, they say use the guy to come to if you want to gain shape. What you got for me? I got into the Dominican Republic. I got to look rip on the beach." And he was like, and he's in his 50s. So when I
Mhm.
gave it to him, he said, "Man, shoot, I feel good and I look good too." And I was like, "That's what's up." But because it's kind of like a cheat code, to me it really don't even matter what type of body you have. It's gonna do what it's supposed to do if you stick with it. Because it takes kind of it's you gotta have some discipline.
yeah,
You
it's
have to
true.
have
Discipline,
discipline when you're
discipline.
on that thing because it's crucial. It's definitely crucial that it strengthens your mind. You know what I'm saying?
That's facts. That's facts.
How
Let me
but
get
how
to
did it
go
make
ahead,
you?
pan.
How did it make your body feel? Like how it made your body feel?
Like a lot of people asked me, they was like, "Man, you ain't scared like you being that way, like you lose some of your power."
Hmm.
People were still going to sleep.
Night, 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 night.
So
People were going to
go
sleep.
ahead, Mumba. I think you were gonna ask Renrick question.
Yeah, Renwick question. This is from Renwick. Kozo, would you box again?
I actually been itching. My wife, she's very supportive, so and she was like, I feel like if you really get a trainer and you fight in your weight class and you really like stick stick to it, I feel like you'd be good because one of my partners said this here and it like really wowed me. Like, but it was a whole different conversation, and he was like, "Man, I feel like anything this guy do, he do great at it." And I was like, "Wow, you really feel that way?" And I feel that way myself. Like when I put my mind to do something, like I end up actually being great at it wherever I do. But boxing, I say, is not nothing to play with because I see a lot of people dying in the ring,
That's big.
comas and I even had my fair share of even hurting people where I break noses. People years later, people know me because they say, "Hey man, my ribs still hurting from 7 years ago." And all type of stuff like that. So it's not nothing like you can like play around with. You have to be real serious about it. But I kind of had that itch at times. I do have that itch, but then again, I think of the behind the scenes, the I don't like to say it. I am older, um, but I still feel in shape. I still feel young. I still feel like and then again, look at Mike Tyson and Roy Jones. They were like 50 something, and they were just in there. So it's kind of like putting my mind, I still got a chance. And then the funny thing about it, the guy that I went and trained with that tell me about the diet, he said he trained his because he has twins. He trained them to box because he feel like boxing. He put it this way, and it really made sense. He said boxing is like you walking around with your own personal loan. And I was like, what do you mean by that? Because you get paid to box. So if you want to make some money, you just say, I want to fight. And anybody gonna fight
True that.
you. You get what I'm saying? If you get put with a matchmaker, because people want to fight somebody that really can't fight to build a record. So if you just off the streets and you say, yeah, I want to fight to make $500 in 10 minutes, you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Or
So
less.
they're like, oh yeah, and they'll pull you to fight some dude that done knock out like 35 people. But you ain't care because you getting paid anyway. You getting paid to
Right.
get knocked out. You check? So
Yeah.
he said that's what he mean by you walking around with your own personal loan. So if you really need it, you know what I'm saying? But if I gain that, it's gonna be some commas behind it. If I ever I ain't just doing it for no 500, I tell you that. There's gonna be some commas
That's
if I do
cool.
it. You know what I'm saying? So, because I know I kind of like know the game a little bit now, and if they really want to pay you, they'll pay you.
Tell, tell
True
us
that.
about your I don't know if you mentioned this already because I heard you mention Vegas. Didn't you go to like a Money Mayweather program or to watch a fight or something out in Vegas?
I Yeah, actually was when he was training to fight Pacquiao, I got called by it was on a whim um by Chop Chop Corley. He actually fought Mayweather before. And
Hmm.
being that Pacquiao is a left-hander, he called him as a sparring partner because he left-handed. So he asked me to come out to Vegas. So I get to see Mayweather. I ain't meet him personally, but I was in gym training with some of them guys. Um but when he fought in the that was one of the biggest fights in history when he fight Pacquiao. So that was kind of a moment. And it was my anniversary at the same time. So we were celebrating anniversary and the fight at the same time.
Nice,
So
nice.
that was kind of cool.
I know Vegas was
Yeah, I
crazy
remember.
during them
I
times.
for some reason I could remember that moment. Like I remember seeing your pictures and so on. A little
Yeah.
while you been part of the money team because you used to walk around with your money team hat and so
No,
and
it was a shot.
a
It was a
shot,
shot.
shot. Okay, a
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
shot. Yeah, because
So
I said I part of the money team already, but he don't know it yet. That's why I said I part of the money team, but he ain't know it yet. But I used to walk around with the shot. So that was kind of cool. because I always wanted to like, because like I said before I even step foot in the ring, let me piggyback. Like in '06, before I even step in the ring, I was kind of nervous. So I watch a lot of Mike Tyson. I watch a lot of Roy Jones. I watch a lot of Floyd Mayweather. So there was three fighters that I tell people train me. They actually train me. You get what I'm saying? Because I was a visual learner. So as I was watching those videos, I was kind of like watching moves, what to do. And to the point where some people say I was actually fighting like a heavy Mayweather. I was like a fighting like a heavyweight Mayweather in a sense.
Mhm.
I was quick, I was fast, and that's what a lot of people were scared of because I was like heavy, but I was still fast at the same time. So that was kind of scary to a lot of people. And even though if you kind of go on my Facebook and look under that boxing post that I pull up, a lot of people saying, man, he was a beast, he was a killer, he was this, and that was just my island mentality used to come out. The island boy used to come out and check, so I just used to go where I know. You know what I'm saying?
Nice, man. Nice. You the VI Mike
Yeah,
Tyson,
man.
man. That's what it is. You the
Now I
VI
always
Mike
say,
Tyson,
oh,
bro.
I had the opportunity to meet John Jackson and Julius Jackson too,
Yeah.
and they're from St. Thomas. Their father is Julian Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, Julian Jackson. So, no, it's John and Julius Jackson.
Wasn't you at the? I feel like you told me you was at the fight when one of them get beat.
No, I actually watch it. I feel like I was there. I was like this. I was close because I think if he had win that fight, he would have been like a big name at the time. You remember that one, right? He fight this dude named Andy Lee, and he was actually winning the fight, and
Right,
then
I
he got
remember.
caught. He got caught with a punch, man, and one punch in a boxing match changed the whole fight. That's with anything, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, dang. But that's my boys though. They really were cool dudes. We stay in touch right now. At me and Julius, I know he's a chef. He calls himself the chef. Um, he doing his thing.
Yeah, I
I don't
saw.
know if
Yeah.
I don't know if he fighting again or whatever the case is, but I know they're from home too, and it was kind of cool because I had made my own boxing trunks. I had like the camouflage boxing trunks. I
Oh,
had
nice,
three,
man.
four O on my boxing trunks with a VA flag in it. So, and I know like back in the days, Bramble came out at St. Croix, but that was
Mhm.
like long time ago. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I could be the next thing out of St. Croix, not just the VA, but just out of St. Croix. So that I kind of felt good, but it is like more to boxing than people actually know. People be like, man, he's scared to fight this dude, or this dude scared to fight him. But it's more to just, I want to fight you. There's contracts involved, there's money involved,
The
stuff like
different
that.
promotion, the promoters and stuff.
And
Exactly.
they're
Yeah,
looking at
because
it as how much money that I could make off of my fighter fighting Kareem. Who is Kareem? Like
Like,
who has he fight
exactly.
before? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, yeah,
And then I may feel like, look, hey, I want $2 million to fight you, and you might feel like 2 million. No, me ain't giving you that. So me ain't fighting you then. Even though
yeah,
people want to see it,
yeah,
I'm not gonna fight you if the money don't look right, things don't look right in the contract. Yeah, I'm not. And that's what people fail to realize. They like saying, why Floyd Mayweather didn't fight this person and that person, but if Floyd feel like, look, why am I paying? Why are you getting $40 million and nobody ain't really know who you are? Why? So
Mhm.
it's true.
that's why he was a big ticket, excellent businessman. So that's why he was one of my mentors too, a business aspect.
So talking about business. How did you? So after boxing, did you transition into business?
Well, I got into business in 2017. I kind of it wasn't really. I know somebody said in the comments already. I kind of always so stuff kind of always falling into my lap, but I ain't gonna really put it that way. I think when opportunity comes, I kind of like go with opportunity in a sense. Like I really don't like
Mm,
procrastinate or whatever the case is. If I feel like within myself I could do something, I don't just do it. You know what I mean? And that's how I operate.
yeah,
Sometimes it's risky, sometimes it's not. But yeah, I started
it's
business
not.
credit and financial services. I'm like an influencer. Um, because that's a big thing right now. As far as this, I guess the time frame that I was in my life, and just being in situations where you have the cars, you have the home, and people really think as far as credit and finances, like I have a car, I have a home, I don't need to worry about my credit. I get everything I want and I get everything that I need, but they don't know about the maintaining that credit opens other doors for other things. And in my aspect at the time, I was thinking, shoot, I had about 2 or 3 cars. I had a house. I was straight. But the thing is, when my car started breaking down, and I had to get new cars, is when I bumped into the oh snap, my credit is bad, or whatever the case is. So that's what really opened my eyes to that avenue. Um, because of the situation, it was like, look, I need a car. Like, no, but I can't get it because of this credit thing. You know what I'm saying? And people don't realize you can have like a bunch of money and you still can't get what you want because of credit. You know what I'm
Credit,
saying?
yeah.
People still want to see co-signing. They still want to see this. They still want to see that. You know what I'm saying? But that's what really influenced me to go in that lane. And then just business really, I fell in love with business really opened my eyes to a lot, especially last year during the pandemic. A lot of people felt the outcome of not having some type of business, growing some type of other side hustle for yourself, because jobs were just letting people go. You could be on a job 10 years and they will just, hey, look, this pandemic is here, man, we gotta lay off some people,
Yeah,
XYZ, and people was out to work and stuff like that. So that really, really put me in a mindset like, dang, I glad I gained to like, and I take business seriously, because people don't know you. It's great to have like something. It's good to have a job, but while you have your job, build something else along with your job. Some people
yeah.
focus, well, I get this job and I get this job. Okay, but both jobs could fire you, right?
That's true. That's true.
So I feel like in a sense you have to put some type of control on that by having your own little thing, because everybody have a talent, everybody have some type of passion that they can turn into a business. So, and that's what I did over the past 3 4 years. And people, and I even have other business avenues that I don't want to even tackle right now that people have just been throwing at me, like Pang said, me cutting hair. I could always open a barber shop. I could always have my own little thing going on with that avenue. But I feel like barber shops and cutting hair is like, I could do that at any time in my life. You get
Yeah,
what I'm saying? I could do it when I was 40 and 50 years old. Be the old dude that's good. Cut hair. You know what I mean? And
And that's a good thing to have because you and your wife do
yeah,
she do hair. So I
yeah.
could have our own little thing, a family business.
Yeah, but how me and my wife to think right now, we think on a whole different level from other people. Like like when people think of I have my own business, I always say you really have your own job if you think about it. Because if I selling popsicle sticks, I gonna have to be the one selling it, and that's the
Mm-hmm.
only way I could make money if I sell the popsicle sticks.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the way me and my wife to think is, if I have a popsicle stick business, I gonna open it and I gonna get somebody to work for me.
Yeah.
So that's the real kind of business mindset that we have. Yeah, we could do it. We could do it and we could work in it, but at the same time, we rather have other people working and kind of teach them the skills that we have. Because in business, that's kind of what a job is. Because as soon as you get a job, guess what you to do? You train for 90 days, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So which means they duplicating a system, a person. They making everybody walk the same along the same to run that job because they're running that business for the business owner. So in a sense, that's how we think. I'm gonna train you in how to cut hair because I'm gonna put you to work in my barber shop.
Right.
So no, you walk in and I just chilling because that's what your boss doing, chilling.
Right.
That's true. Yep.
You
That's
know
how
what
it
I'm
is.
saying?
That's
And
facts.
while you collecting the money for them, and people look at the fact that and then I this really opened my eyes too. I've been a correction officer for 16 years. I actually start when I was like 20. Um and the fact that I able to create a business and then that business make me more money than I've been on a job for 16 years, that was like the snap, like
Yeah,
the light bulb that went off. It
I
was like,
agree.
dang, I've been working for 16 years and in a year I make more money on a check than I did at my job. It's like it didn't add up to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's what my advice to people is: grow a business or start growing something along with you working on your job. Because once you get
Weed.
a first taste of why I make $300 today, and then you really look at your job and say you make $20 an hour and you work 8 hours, they ain't $300.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. You said start growing weed. Oh,
hey, hey, look,
That's
look,
not that's not
hey,
that's not bad nowadays
hey,
days.
hey, I just gave said that. Look, I just gave said, hey, illegal no, so I
Yeah.
don't know. You might could, hey,
Yeah.
you
That's
know
not a
what I
bad
mean?
avenue now.
Just grow something. It don't have to be weed per se, but
Yeah.
just grow something. Like I see, I have the Bradley shirt on, or whatever the case is.
Shout
Say
out to
that was some,
Karen.
yeah. See what I'm saying? So say that was somebody brand new wearing right now. You feel me? So
Mm.
that's your thing. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So just growing something like I give so many people that's actually what I do now. Like I said, business and credit influencer. I help people grow their business from zero to business because I've been in business for so long. Um, I, I'm a beast at marketing. I'm a beast at promoting. I'm a beast at um branding.
Somebody said earlier he's a good motivational speaker.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
That was
See,
Andre.
and
Andre
and
Titus,
and
yeah.
this and this is the crazy part. I got hit with that one on more than one occasion. Like people have told me that before, but I just write in mental notes to myself because that's like things people don't really think about. Like Pang, you could I know you could have your own um clinic, your own basketball thing going on where you training kids here in the States
Yeah.
because I feel like, man, our form of playing ball is different. Because if
Mm-hmm.
we had, if back home, if we had like strength and conditioning coaches and nutritional coaches, and we
Yeah.
just coming out, we just running ball in the neighborhood, and we just good, we just play organized ball. No, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
So if we know our nutrition, know our body, know how the body works, knowing fundamental skills, knowing you're strengthening your body. Tell the truth, Pang. When you are playing ball, will you focus on any push-ups and lifting weights and all like that? No, you just be running by, right?
Just
So you gotta think about
Facts,
it.
yeah.
Like if we
It's true.
from where we from and we have the natural skill and we just add the fundamentals with it, it could elevate to a different level. And you can even turn that thing into something because kids here, they want that one-on-one. They want that, man, my son wants to play basketball so bad, but he's not good. Oh yeah, well, Lee, come to me. I certified played for this team, that team, this team. I gave him where you need to be. You walking and he boom, 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 strength and conditioning. No, he go out there and do his thing. Guess what our woman gonna do? She that mother or that father gonna, hey, I walk with such and such. Boom. So Pang right that one that down, that's for you.
Hey, that's big time right now, going on right now, man.
yeah,
Especially
yeah.
it's that's something big, yeah.
Everybody
Mm-hmm.
training. One of my old college roommates, this man doing it from since '03. He's a gym coach now, but when he first left college, that's exactly what he used to be doing. And he used to charge people like $75 a session. And imagine if he trained 5 kids per day, Monday through Friday, like just
Yeah,
add that money up, what he making at the end of the week. And he could still work a day job doing that. You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
Because he could train all 5 kids at the same time.
Yeah.
And and
That's
and
true, man.
people don't notice this, right? But this pandemic right here should have take people business to a whole another level. It should have opened up like another avenue. Like you didn't think like, wow, me never really think like to put this thing virtually so other people could learn that ain't in my city, that ain't in my state, that ain't in my neighborhood. This kind of like different. So imagine you have a basketball clinic that's virtual and people kind of learn virtually through the internet. That's a whole another stream.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
I feel like it really put people in a in state where you either have to roll with the punches or execute how you have to execute with your business. I seen comedians, they doing their thing online though. Um DJs, which is weird. They had their virtual, they DJing virtually, stuff like that, people paying or whatever the case is. So I feel like the pandemic like opened up that avenue. I already been in that avenue because everything that I do is digital anyway. I,
Mhm.
Okay.
I touching people in different states anyway. So it didn't really slow down my business. It actually escalated my business, to be honest. But
Nice, nice.
I really feel like people should really think on like, dang, why really passionate about and good at, and just turn it into something because it's never too late. Like if you really think about it, 24 to 72 months, that's 3 years, right? So you think 3 years from the age that you are now, if you focus on a certain business, you're gonna only get better at it. You're gonna only gain more clientele. You're gonna only gain more recognition. So
That's
three
true.
years from now, what nobody don't know you today, but 3 years from now, you could be bringing in extra income along with your job, and then you can retire smoothly because now you built up this business to the point where you good. You have a retirement and you have your business at the same time. And I see it a lot in other communities. Like it don't matter who you are, like you able to pass it down to your kids or whatever, because I don't care how good of an employee you are on your job or how many recommendations you have. Your kids cannot get your spot. Have to interview the same way. They have to
Facts.
qualify like you did. But if you're on the head of a business now, you can really say, I want to chill. I retire. I want to move my son in my spot.
True
And
that.
he ain't have to have no skills, nothing. He just in your spot.
Right.
So that's another thing that I had to kind of be focusing on and telling people, it's bigger than just you.
That's true. We have a question here from Dwayne Crozier. Is there a fee for your business coaching?
Yes, it is. It all depends. It's kind of like a la carte, so it all depends on what you have going on and what you want to do. So we can have a consultation if you want to. Um, Hit me up. My Facebook is Mr. Brann. Hit me up in my inbox on top. So basically, whatever you have going on, I just go from there and work with you.
Nice, man. Nice. Good question, Dwayne. Good question.
So even this right here that I have, this is a great platform. This is a great. I see it as a great marketing platform. I don't know. Um, I know I got the message from when you start, like as far as the mission of the platform.
Yeah.
And I could see it growing even bigger for different things. Like, you can have me on your platform. I'll advertise your brand for XYZ. Because everything is business if you really think about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And who knows? This is what episode this is episode what?
58.
See, so and this is what every Sunday.
More, yeah. Usually every Sunday. Sometimes we do Wednesdays.
See, and you gotta think about it from day one to now. I know I have more viewers than the first day, right?
Yeah, I would say the viewers is more of the person who's on more than
Okay.
anything. Yeah, that's what usually is. It's more of
Yeah,
the
but
person who's
I
on.
mean, you grow your community. The community is bigger than
Yeah,
it was the first. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You
yeah.
know,
So the community is kind of bigger. No, so that's all in business, and it's just I don't know if y'all came together and say let's orchestrate this or X Y Z, but like I said, it's something and I love it. I mean, I think it's real cool. I think y'all have something good going on, and I think it's real good, for, especially for us from the Virgin Islands. It's really showcasing our history, what we can do, because people get like before I came on this platform, a lot of people didn't really know the accomplishments or the achievements or anything that I did in my
yeah,
life. I just live in, you know what I'm saying? But where we from really shaped a lot of how I am today.
that's so
So
true. So true.
that's definitely a great thing, man.
You know what I want to say to you, Kareem, and that's just enough respect to you because I know you from time you smile, and I know you as an adult. You even sound more. You even sound different to me.
Oh
Like
really?
the way how you talking, the way how you expressing yourself, the way how you just sound different to me. I feel like I talking to someone older than me that's teaching me something. Honestly,
So,
you mature well. You like how the people them asking the questions and saying that you're just like a motivational speaker. Like I could feel that. You know what I'm saying?
mhm,
And just enough respect to the man, because
appreciate it.
I won't say I've been there every day because we don't talk every day, but
No, we
I
don't.
remember when you started your business. Like when you started, you
Yeah,
even
yeah, 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 yeah.
you even tried to not only recruit me but help me.
Yeah.
With some of my situation. You know what I'm saying? But I don't. Okay. I ain't gonna say it because I know you defeated yourself already. I at the time I would say I ain't got a headspace for that. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
But
yeah, yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
I in the part of my life, like I would try anything right now, Mister, because I just
Mm.
don't like what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely gotta do something different.
And the funny thing is, you're not the only one. It's a lot of people, that's out there. And to be honest, I didn't know I was gonna get in, anything as far as it just made sense to me. You know what I'm saying? It made sense. So what my situation was going on, it made sense to further situations. So that's why I kind of run with it, and it kind of like it was a need, not a want. Because you kind of need your credit right instead of you want it right. Whether you want it right or not, you're gonna need it.
That's true.
So that's I feel like that's basically business in itself. You know what I'm saying? Somebody you have to find what people need that you have. Know what I mean? Just like I tell you, training kids, a
Hey,
single mom or
say
somebody
that.
right now.
Sorry to interrupt. Say that again, because what you just say is so important.
Which part?
When you
The
say
need.
the need, what you know.
Oh yeah. I was saying the business, the business that I'm in is like a need instead of a want. Because if you know we don't want a lot of things, but if you like if you need water, you ain't gonna drink juice and milk. You need water, you know what I mean, in
Yeah,
order to flourish. Can you drink milk and can you drink Kool-Aid in your time of need? Yeah, but it ain't healthy for you at the same time. So in that business aspect, I feel like you need your credit to be a certain way because you can get shut down by a lot of people. Whether it's now jobs, cars, homes, employment sometimes. I mean, well, I said job, but I mean like it puts you in a state where it make you a little bit more confident. Cause me and my wife, it was funny because when we went to the dealership when I first gained to it, we get shut down by like 9 dealerships, right? And I was like, dang. But then we went to one more and they were like, y'all approved for this much. But it was like an older car. It was like 2017 and we had like a 2011, 2012. It was like, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
it puts you in a situation that you have to be in because of your circumstances. But then we just went like as we start getting things together, we just walking on dealerships. Hey, let we get that right there. You know what I'm saying? That's a different feeling. You know what I'm saying?
True that.
Versus somebody giving you something that you didn't really want, but I guess I'd take it. You know what I mean? But being in that
Can
position where you could just be like, hey, I want that and I want that right there. That's a
let me
different feeling.
That's
let
true.
me ask you a question. Um, like you ever come across someone where their credit unrepairable, or is it more about the person versus their credit?
No credit is unrepairable. None.
It's a good question,
Credit
Pang.
credit could be restored, rebuilt, and reused.
Mm.
Like I could build my credit score to 800 and bring it back down to a 500 and build it back up again. That's just how credit works. That's like people like growing up, I was scared of it. Come in what I always tell me, do not mess up your credit. Like it was
Hmm.
scary. You know what I mean?
Yes, so they always say
And
that. Yeah.
then she make me scared of credit cards. She's like, don't get no credit card. And I was like, okay. So when I get my first credit card, I feel it in the mail and I cut the whole mail. I cut it because it was frightening. Like I didn't know what's the scariness about it, but I had all right credit at the time. So having that feeling of I went to my bank and I was like, hey, I want a new car. And they was like, yeah, just according to your credit score, okay, go on a lot, pick out a car you want and tell us, and then we'll pay for it. And you just pay for it through your check. And I was like, man, that's how it works. They're like, yeah, your credit score is good enough for you to do that. So I went down a lot, find a car I want, say, hey, it costs this much. They cut me a check. Boom. So then at the same time, like a year later, like everybody were riding motorcycles, even women. I don't know if you remember me having a motorcycle or not,
Never
but
saw you on a
I had a,
motorbike.
yeah, I had a motorcycle, and when I went to get it, I was like, hey, I want a motorcycle. They was like, okay, go see which one you want. Come tell us. But hey, we noticed that we send you a $2,000 credit card and you didn't use it yet. So me being young, I was like, a $2,000 credit card? I said, no, I tell him, I said, I lost it. You can send me a next one. But but this was a kicker behind that, right? I was
Ah,
young,
man, that's
so
funny.
I asked the lady in the branch, I was like, okay, how do I use this credit card? And this was her explanation. She said, you have a $2,000 limit. If you use all $2,000, you just pay back the credit card and your payment might be $60 a month. So you telling somebody in the young 20s, if I spend all this money I only got yeah, it was $60 a month. Okay. I went to swiping, but me know about the 30% limit. Me know about don't use your credit card like this or pay it up to this much. Me then she ain't explain none of that. She just said if you use all the money, you don't pay back $60 a month. So that's all I think about.
Yeah.
I had a pocket full of money and just swiping their credit card because I feel like that was their money to give me.
Yeah.
So
Right.
me using my own money, you check? So I go into
They
the
don't tell
store
you
and I
about
just
the interest rate when you got paid on time, and
exactly,
if it's late, the interest rate that you actually pay more and all that stuff.
exactly. So that's why I say is the educational piece that I love the most because once you learn how to finesse this thing, you'll be in a whole different headspace. You'll be like, wow. So that's how it's done. You know what I mean? And that's the type of headspace that I'm in now. So it's kind of like I influencing other people like, hey, get in this headspace right here. This way you have to learn. This way you have to know. You know what I mean? To answer your
Yeah,
question.
that's good information,
Somebody
man.
had a next question.
Yeah,
So oh
they have
somebody said
you could see it.
but I
Yeah,
plan to open a boxing center.
yeah, boxing. Yeah, training
See that
center.
see look, that's another one of them things that I was telling you is just like cutting hair. You know how many people actually came to me and said, would you train me? And I said, I don't train people because to be honest, it could be me cutting myself short, like Pang said, but I feel like I wasn't trained. This was just natural abilities that I learned. I can train you, but I might train you wrong. You get what I'm saying? However,
Mm.
I have enough knowledge to have you in a different place where you don't know what you're doing. You'll definitely win. You'll definitely go in a different path and you because I have trained people a little bit and the people that I actually work with, they actually won before. Like I had a guy that went against they kind of assigned me this dude. They're like, hey, this dude fighting Tim Tebow's best friend. So we want you to train him. So I'm like, why they put a lot of pressure on me? I got to train this dude fighting Tim Tebow best friend, but he knocked that dude out in like it was like 40 seconds,
Mm.
and that was me walking with him one on one XYZ. So I can train, and I actually proposed to one of my homeboys an idea I had of opening a training center one day. So stay tuned for that in later years to come. You know what I mean? In the later years to come. So to answer that question, yes, definitely. Because I love the sport, I fell in love with it. I feel like if you're a man or whatever the case, you have to learn how to defend yourself. You have to learn the fundamentals. And like they said, boxing is chestnut checkers.
True that.
I
Yeah.
love the science behind it. You know what I'm saying? I like the science of anything, really. If you really think about
With boxing, did anybody ever approach you about probably getting into the UFC?
it, definitely. I actually fight two dudes that fought in like mixed martial arts. That's what they call it, MMA.
Yeah.
MMA. But me and they ain't all our wrestling. I don't feel like I ain't ain't all our wrestling. So I said no. I feel like it'll get claustrophobic.
Mm.
So
But
Andre,
I have fought some dudes that fought in the MMA and I actually knocked both of them out.
they can't fight. They ain't supposed to be MMA either.
I mean they're probably good at grappling, but in boxing
True.
is you only using two weapons. In MMA you using a whole bunch of other stuff. So
Everything.
That's
you know
true.
what
Everything.
I
That's true.
mean?
So
I can't really
Andre Titus asks, what about running the center without training people and running the business component?
no that passing guy, excellent question and I love it. That's the headspace that's the headspace that I in. I
True that.
in a space where I could teach people how to train people to have fighters in there. So hey, you just tasked me a gym just now for me to put in my pocket. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Cause that's business. So I definitely like that idea. I definitely like that idea. So I mean, if you know people that know people that know people, I definitely in a headspace where I can boom building name trainers. No, the youths. We packing it with the youths. We packing it with whoever I want lawn. You know what I'm saying? Because tell you the truth, boxing is a real athletic sport. To the like, boxers are extremely athletic.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a whole different type of. You get unboxing and your earlobes hurt. You using muscles you don't know that you even have. You know what I
Right.
mean? So I don't seen a bunch of football players come to a boxing gym, basketball players come to a boxing gym because it's really good on your physical. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? I said that actually I itching right now. I hope my mother watching. She needs to hurry up so I can get my punching bag. Cause that's how I like to walk out. That's my cardio. I hate running, but I hit a punching bag for a long time. You know what I'm saying?
I meant to ask you because I know you had one. You still get your punching bag stand?
No, I ain't had a stand. Remember, it was hanging from my garage.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I ain't had no stand. But that's the punching bag I want. She gave me no
Right.
storage. Yeah, so that's why it's so out of shape now. But I said as soon as I get my punching bag, I gonna be back in some type of shape. Because like I say, your health is wealth, man. You got health is wealth. You
She
know what I
she is
mean?
watching and she says, "Shut up." That's all right there.
She done said she gonna beat you already. She said that earlier, so she
Hey,
said she
that's the
gonna beat
only
you.
person that could beat me that mean gonna do nothing.
Yeah, shout out to your mother, by the way. Shout out to your mother.
Yeah, so yeah, but that's another aspect. But I fell in love with business, man. Business is my thing. That's why they call me Mr. Brann. Know what I'm
But
saying?
just when you build your gym, just make sure you put a basketball court somewhere in there, a one side court, and you get your basketball trainer right there.
Hey, watch it now. Hey, look,
See, you
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 just
guys
show
I
me
have to
a
go in
you
business
just
together. I have to go in
hey,
business
look,
together. That's it right there.
you just show me a next nugget. But guess what? I might turn it up a next notch. Give me a little boxing cage. I mean a baseball cage, a batting cage, and then I'll bring Mumbai in on the other end and say, wait, a big facility. We got a big facility and we doing our thing in the facility. See? Boom. Tight and knot.
Right.
Know what I'm saying? Hey, and then somebody just chuck something in there, so then we're gonna have a little small barber shop in there. You get caught up. You get caught up in the same facility. Yeah.
Do
Hey,
it big.
you hear it here first. Don't try to steal our idea.
And that's not hey, and that's a pretty good idea too, by the way. That's real good.
Facts.
That's
That's big.
hey,
That's nice. That's a good
look,
one.
my wife don't tell me again when $1 million ideas. I gonna be vexed with the first person and get an idea too. I make $1 million. Cause that's kind of what I do, you know what I'm saying? Cause I love business so much. I feel like I could get out ideas, and I have more in my pocket. But that's definitely something to think about. Something like that back home. Cause I definitely home is where I learn everything. You know what I mean? So if you think about it, and I like to mix like what I learned in the States and bring it back home in a sense, because it'll put us on a whole different level. Because I remember in high school when I played basketball, and I remember going to class and like I had like a box of candy on my desk, and I was like, "Where this come from?" In that school, you had your own cheerleader.
Hmm.
So as you gotta think as a young high school kid, you have something to motivate you, like, yeah, get my own cheerleader. XYZ, you gotta keep your grades up. You have to excel. You know what I'm saying? You get your own cheerleader, you athletic, so people look at it like you jocks already. So
Right.
if you bring that there home, I don't really see. I remember seeing like cheerleading home, but cheerleading in the States is a whole different level. You could be getting beat 50-1 and them cheerleader acting like you winning. Like everybody start walking, the gym, them cheerleaders still.
Ah,
know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
they still got that energy.
you know
But
what I'm
let me
saying?
ask
So
you a
you get
question.
it. Yeah.
Where you ever saw a cheerleader home? I don't remember ever seeing a cheerleader home.
Complex are cheerleaders.
Complex had cheerleaders.
I don't remember
Central
that
had
at all.
cheerleaders.
I don't remember that at all.
You
No, they
can't.
had yeah.
But see, that's why it's so foreign. But if you think about it, if you have cheerleaders and the youth them and the ball players have their own cheerleader, like this cheerleader, like bringing you stuff on game day, boom, boom, boom. And you be happy, you be excited to be on the team, you be excited to play. We is baseball player, we ain't got no cheerleader. Baseball ain't get no cheerleaders.
Yeah, that's true.
Use your own cheerleader in baseball. You know what I'm saying? That's the deadest, most exciting sport at the same time.
That's how I
Baseball.
used to see baseball. That's one of the reasons why I never played softball growing up or baseball growing up, because watching MLB was so boring. I could never get into it, but I had a boring mind, I think, because I could watch a little bit of baseball now. I think I was more I'm me because I didn't understand the game. I had a boring mind. The way how I used to think about baseball, it was boring to me because I wasn't thinking outside the box of all the introverts that goes into all the skills and what goes into baseball, because I could watch a little baseball game now. I don't know if it's because I'm more stagnant on the coach now, but I could watch a little baseball now.
Well, watch this. Mumba baseball was boring to you.
Nah, baseball was man.
Yeah.
It was fun, man.
It was
You know,
exciting. You like watching the game. Just like basketball for you. Basketball is exciting for you guys to see you posting about basketball. And this is the funny thing. I do not watch sports at all. I don't watch basketball. I don't watch football. I don't watch baseball. The only time I watch sports is when it's in the finals.
Finals, right?
That's the only time I watch. Now, boxing is a different story because that's a one-on-one sport. You know what I'm saying? That's a man-to-man sport. So I kind of more into watching boxing, but team sports, I don't even watch
My
at
my
all.
college roommate, I used to tease this man all the time. Because this man don't watch basketball. I just say, how you could play basketball, but you don't watch the NBA? Like you don't watch it. Like
that's
watching
crazy.
the NBA ain't exciting to you. My son, when I'm watching ball, like my daughters, my kids, like other people could be talking to me, like,
Mm.
and I don't even hear them.
Yeah,
Like I
yeah,
I
because you
don't even know
tuned
what's
in.
going on because I so locked in the game. I'd be telling my son today, I'm like, how you like basketball but you don't watch it? Like you don't watch highlights. You know what I'm saying? They
That's
live
crazy.
Uh-huh.
on YouTube. Man,
And
I watch it.
I don't know what kind of son you raising already. You done a gamer, or unless you change. So
No, he's still the same. He's
you know
still
what
the
I'm
same.
saying? So I know what you're going through with that gaming state. But it's just weird, man. It's just weird. Like I can't get into professional sports that hard, like the college footballs and like how people just enter it. I guess because we ain't had football back home. And to be honest, that first year they bring football home, I think I went to the game and a whole bunch of people being in a stretcher. I like it's like we can
That,
wait to get out of our aggression or something.
Oh God.
that is insane, yo.
That's
But
funny,
but
listen.
It
either
was it
that
was
or
it was complex against Central, and I think a heap of people being in a stretcher.
it was either that or they didn't get trained for it properly. Because the
Oh yeah,
man,
that
like,
too. That too.
these kids up here did the way how they are training for football. You swear these man training for weightlifting.
Oh
Like
yeah,
these
yeah.
man be in
Like
the gym.
it real.
Yeah.
And I feel like if we
Going
bring,
hard.
I feel like if we bring like a Patwana home, that'd be dope.
That'd be
Right.
good. That'd be real good.
Like making them play from young versus when they get
Yeah.
to high school, that's the first time they're playing football.
Yeah.
I think the Virgin Islands somebody gonna make the NFL. I think if they start that young, somebody gonna be in the NFL. Like it gonna be popping. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
man.
saying? Like that dude
You could
from St. Croix, that dude from such and such. You
think
know what I'm
about it.
saying?
Every neighborhood had a kid that just naturally powerful. Like this man take off
Yeah.
his shirt. He looked like
Yeah.
a grown man. Like
Yeah.
every neighborhood have a kid. You
Yeah.
will always have a friend that
That's
I
true.
will never fight
That's
that
true.
man there. I
Yeah.
Yeah.
will
Yeah. Yeah.
never
Yeah.
in life fight that man there. You crazy?
Hey,
Like he
hey,
just
hey,
Ah.
you know what you think about it? I feel like one of them dudes were Frenchie.
oh, but no, you didn't want to meet Frenchie brother. Like he older brother. They only 1 year apart, but that
Mm.
dude there, he stayed in trouble. Like, and he was naturally just gifted. He could jump, he fast as hell, he would fight anybody, and he just ripped. The man had chess before chess was given out to young kids, brother. Like the man had a 6 pack
This
and he
man had chess
never
before chess
did
is given
a
to little
push
kids.
and a
This
sit
is
up in
crazy.
his life. And the man
Yeah.
got 6, 7, 8 pack and his stomach. He just
Mhm.
ripped. And you could see it. Like anytime he in a fight, like he could be fighting somebody bigger than he, and you easy. You could just see he just overpowering that person, like
Yeah.
skillful in everything that he do. But
Yeah. So.
his mind was always on the negative part of life. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
And
yeah. But
he
you
ended up
gotta
with
think. Hey, you gotta think about it. Is we have a lot of aggression home, so that's like an aggressive sport.
Mhm.
You know, growing up, our sport was basketball and baseball. It was funny, right? Because I get my first taste of softball in PE class up in Georgia, and I was like, let me try out this softball thing, you check.
Mhm.
And then in my department we have softball games. So I remember one and I was like heavy in boxing. People just know me for boxing. And then when I went to play softball, no, I hit them with a Beirut. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
So
legendary.
the man clowning, right? They said this ain't boxing. The first pitch I knock it out the park.
Oh God.
Because the ball big and it come in slow. So
That's
I
true.
knock it over the fence and I said, man, this dude yeah is a different type of dude. Then
Mhm.
somebody knock it outfield again. I do the same thing like I said when I was in Pee Wee. I tried to buy the dude tried to run home and I tried all the way home. I remember this Michael Walker, this white big dude, he said, hey, you got a permit for that gun?
I
Because
like that one.
I tried straight
Uh,
home, out the dude, but bow. They were like, what? So I was like, that's crazy because that's my first taste. And back home, softball is a big thing now, I think.
yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it kind of started growing when I was there, but I think it's still kind of big. I don't know how big baseball is there. I don't know if it was like back when we was young. I don't know if it's that big still. I don't know at all.
Yeah, it's not as big as how it was when we were playing.
It's
Yeah,
not.
yeah, it's not.
Yeah, see, so it just needs to bring some excitement. Some excitement need to be introduced to the sport. Like I love why hey you make Mother's Day All Star, you there on the list, and then you like yeah I make it. You know what I'm saying? But you could make Mother's Day All Star and don't make real All Star.
That's that happen a lot. That happens
you
to a lot
know,
of people.
yeah, you don't make it to the real
uh,
deal. So you know what I'm saying?
That's
So I was fortunate to make it every year.
I've been wanting to ask this question all day. That's your shirt. That's your brand that you don't make that shirt you're wearing.
Oh no, so I had to just anything that comes to mind, I just straight on a shot.
Oh, okay. Oh, you
Yep.
just
So
trade. So you make the shirt though.
yeah,
copy
yeah, yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Copy
Mm.
cool.
Yeah. So I
So
just
Yeah.
straight.
I was gonna ask you. So that ain't something that if you notice, there's a lot of VI people in the t-shirt business, like clothing business. That's not something that you're interested in.
I had to be honest. How many years ago that was? 4. I actually was supposed to launch my own brand. Um, back in the days, and this actually is kind of like one of the designs. But being that I learned business, this kind of like a soft launch. Like I just seen how people react to it.
I was
Yeah.
just going to say that. I was just going to say
It's just
that.
a soft. It's just a soft lunch.
Yeah,
I was
I
actually.
was just going to say this. I was just going to say
I
that.
could. I probably could actually sell this design to people who do shirts.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like for them to have a design to add to their brand. But this is actually one from my brand. You know what I'm saying? But most of the time I don't try a lot of shirts together that it'll just come to mind and then it'll just trade on a shirt.
So I could see copy cool, but what's under the domino?
Win-win situation.
Bam, bam. Yeah.
You see? And people ain't catch it, but where else you catching this shirt yeah?
So Mumba need a black, I need a red.
Hey, I can make it happen. No, what else you catch in this shirt by just looking at this shirt? What else you catch?
What them dots symbolize a team? 5 against 1?
No, that's a. I mean, it's a
Oh, it's a
domino.
domino,
You know
yeah.
what?
Okay, okay. I just trying to throw something out there. I don't know. I just
Okay.
but
In Roman numerals, what's the number 5?
A V. That's a VI. You talk about VI. The Roman number
See?
is 5 and then the one VI.
But I would
So
have
I
never
know.
think that.
So I know that I know a design like this is sell.
Okay, I got it. Okay, yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's dope. That's really out. That's outside the box. That's dope. I like that.
That is dope because I would have
Yeah.
never think about that.
Yeah.
See?
Mm.
So there's just one of my and use like the fifth person that kind of asked me about it. So like it's like a soft lunch. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
we could definitely promote you on this show with some more soft launches.
Because I kind of do it, but I don't do it heavy. I don't do it like it's not like a heavy thing right now. Like that's just one of the extra things that I could kind of chuck together. You know what I mean? So I mean, hey, I know, I know is something that really, really sell because that's us. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
If you
Yeah.
see,
right,
like, you go walk in and they have like a bunch of people from the Virgin Islands, they don't know what this shot mean.
right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Copy
Just like,
cool.
just like the Gucci chain. Like I actually walk in a building one day. And this dude run up to me like, "Hey, you from the Virgin Islands?" I say, "How you know that?" But I forget I had the chain on. But
Yeah.
it's just some things that you see, you just know where a person from. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
That's
honestly,
true.
honestly, I don't. I could tell somebody from the VI, like if they grew up in the VI, I don't have to know them. Like you, VI people just got different swag, missing. Honestly, I could just
Yeah.
walk up to somebody and like you from the VI and be like, yeah, how you know that? You just got a VI swag. You know what I mean? You
It's
could
just a
tell when
different
people,
look.
right? You could tell when people from home. Not all the time. It's not. It's
But
probably about 80% of the time, but majority of
I
the
against
time.
second, I against second, nobody could tell where I from. A
He's
lot of
like,
people think a lot of people tell me I lying.
but you see, with you did high school up here,
No,
so that's
I on yeah, well, yeah, I did. I only do 1 year back home. In ninth grade,
right.
I went to Central.
And
So
anybody that do that, like I think when you move up here, like when you transition up here, like any part of school, undergrad, any part of undergrad, like before college, I think you don't transition more into or become more Americanized than if you come up here like to go to college. You know what I'm saying?
that's
There's
why I
only like
just that's why I just tell Mumbai say he's from Orlando now.
Yeah.
a
That's true.
You
That's
told
true.
me
you
too.
from Jacksonville. Yeah.
Right, right.
Yeah.
I don't tell people all the time. I don't say Jacksonville is my home. You know what I'm saying? I
Mm.
could call myself I could call myself a Jacksonite. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause,
A
Jackson Knight.
Floridian. A
Yeah.
yeah,
Floridian. Because
because
if the years outweigh the years that you was back home, if we got added up, you know what I'm saying? I was there for 15 years versus my years in the States outweighs the number of years I was there.
And what's crazy,
Yeah.
you get me thinking about that now. Like, but I 50% of VI because I left St. Croix when I was 21, and it's been 20. Well, I yeah, 22 years since I've been here.
See,
Last year made 22 years since I've been here.
2
So
years, yeah. So longer, yeah.
yep, man, that's a long time, listen.
see, so I is the same age. Oh
No,
no,
no, no, no, no.
Pang older than me.
Yeah.
oh really?
Yeah, I 40. I just turned 40 in December. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Me ain't gonna say my age.
You just tell we 42,
43.
43.
Yeah,
33.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He turned in 44, man. He got in the big
I'm making
4-4.
44 this year.
Oh really?
Yeah.
You
Oh,
see,
I meant to. Hey, Pang, I meant to call you, because it was good to see your brother on one of them videos that you had. 'Cause remember I tell you I ain't seen in a long time.
which video? Oh, for the
I had
party.
a party or
Your
something.
Yeah,
your
Yeah,
mother
yeah, yeah.
bought there. Your mother, yeah, that's
that was
it.
my
Yeah.
mother 88. So
Yeah,
you know,
because I said it was a big highlight in Carib's camp, so I remember him and I remember you.
you
And I had
remember you remember Cheese then used to like when we finished camp because Cheese never walked at the camp. I don't think he did. But Cheese them used to come up to the camp after, like all the older dudes, them used to come up after the camp to play ball. Timmy,
yeah,
Tyrone, Weasel, and we used to get like a little bit of run. Well, me not about you because you were younger, but
I was
we used to
younger.
get yeah, we used to get a little bit of run with them, man. But that used to be like the highlights of my summer, because camp was so good. But then I get to
Mhm.
play ball with the older dudes, them like after camp was over. Like I get to play ball with Tyrone. I get to play ball with my brother, with the Patricks, the Dinos, the
Mhm.
Lawns, the Jeff Merrill, like
Mhm.
all the bad dude them on the island. Weasel was in the camp, so Weasel used to play.
Yeah,
Few times Zoro used to come up. Andy Hobart. All them
yeah,
I used to, whenever Weapon visiting, Weapon used to come up and play. All them older legend and so used to come up Central and play ball after the camp. And we used to have so much fun. Like every day. I don't know if
I
Timmy would ever remember
I
this, but
remember
every day
you. Who you had a dunk out against? It wasn't your brother.
I had a dunk out against Cheese. Cheese,
Yeah.
you remember the man league had a light skinned dude, a lefty. I don't remember his name, but he was bad, the man. It was me, he, and Cheese in a dunk out.
I
And
forget the dude name.
but that man went to the finals.
Oh really?
I could barely even dunk in a game. So I was just dunking off of adrenaline and doing stuff off of an adrenaline. But Cheese was floating from the free throw line and doing Michael Jordan cradle and dunk. I can't do them thing there.
Yeah, cheese on a different level, brother.
But
Yeah, like
I could trick off the glass and windmill, but I
yeah.
can't just flush out windmill. I could trick off, I could bounce it and 360 and tomahawk it or something, but I can't do the stuff and them is
Hey,
if I make a dunk, it's a fluke because I can't do it again.
hey, you know who used to surprise me? Being that you said windmill, Dennis.
Oh man, Dennis in the newspaper for all the wrong reason this weekend, son.
Oh really?
Man, I ain't even gonna say that there on the Simpson. Dennis
Okay,
in the
don't
news.
say.
Yeah, I
No,
ain't
but
even gonna. But yeah,
I gonna talk about he in a good light.
right.
Cause he a shot, but this man could have jumped.
Could have jumped for real. He
Man,
could have
Dennis
jumped.
used to come up to the camp too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's why I remember seeing it. He used to windmill and he was about 4'8".
Yeah, he could jump, brother. That man could jump.
This dude
Yeah,
that like I remember a lot of people that kind of shaped me too. Um I used to love how smooth Bola was.
yes,
I think
sir.
me and you had talked. I love Bola. I love Tyrone.
Mm-hmm.
I love his cousin
Dave.
Dave.
Dave, yeah.
I like Zora. I love Haywood. Um and then on the bass spot, and I love Dido. I actually take my batting stance from Dido. Like
Mm,
he had like this wave he used to do with a bat over the plate, and then
yep.
he come up, and it used to be out the park. I feel like it was like a magic
You
wand or
know,
something.
you know, that's one thing I love about this podcast. It'll make me mad in a sense, but in a good way, because we were just saying a little while ago, like I never was interested in baseball, but I know Dito because Dito played man league. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
true
Dito
that,
was
true that.
he was pretty good in basketball too, and he could have jumped like as big as as
He
big
was
as our
explosive.
body was.
He was
This
explosive,
dude
yeah.
could get up off the ground. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And the stories people talk about how good Dito was, like I just wish I was able to witness some of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
he was.
He
I
was
like.
intimidating, brother, on the
Yeah,
baseball field.
man. You
like
know
as a
when
picture, you
when
ain't want facey.
No,
no,
no.
hey, when he come up
Never.
to everybody moving back.
Yeah.
Everybody moving.
Man used to scare me, brother.
This,
That man
like
was intimidating, my son.
like he was scary. He had this dude that he used to come up to the plate and he used to bang the bat and the plate real hard before he was a strung up dude. I forget his name, but he had a bald head. This dude was he was dangerous. I love Colin King. I love
You are
Colin
beast.
King.
You are beast.
He was real smooth. It's just a lot of people, and then a lot of people that I grew up watching, like you Mumba. Like I like you remember Luigi.
Yeah, Luigi. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Damn, I ain't hear this man name in a long time. Yeah,
Luigi was a bad pitcher.
he was nice,
Um,
man.
from East, I remember the Ronaldo LH Watsons. I
Ronaldo
remember.
Watson.
I
Yeah,
remember the Jelanis. I remember the Wang
I
Encarnacions.
kind of young. No, the man too. Yeah,
So it's like you hear these names, but these was like to me they was like superstars of the game. You know what I mean?
they were
Neg.
so good, man.
It just they were real good to me as a person. I growing up, like watching and like seeing. I was like, dang, them boys real good. Again, a
So
chance.
remember you know Kareem before this?
Kareem.
No,
Yeah,
me.
hey.
You know,
I was young. I
you were
was young.
young.
Like
You
he
were
said,
young.
he played
We
one
crossed
year.
paths. Yeah, we crossed paths, man. We crossed paths, but you know, he was younger than me, but we crossed paths. You
Yeah,
know,
like we were saying earlier. I remember playing and he was pitching
yeah, we played against each
one
other.
game.
Yeah,
But I just remember them guys was there. I remember Dusters had some heavy hitters. I know Reds had heavy hitters. At the time, Chewies had some heavy hitters.
yeah.
Um, who else had some heavy rookies? That's who Luigi played for, I think.
Where
Yeah,
Right?
Luigi from? Because that name sounds so
yeah, I
familiar.
think he played for rookies. Yeah,
He from West, a Puerto
But
Rican dude.
which
I
part of
forgot
West? Like
what
Um,
Luigi real name is.
I me self know everybody knew he as Luigi.
I
I
forget
think
his
it was
real name,
Luigi.
man. No, man. Damn.
I have to ask his brother because he brother. I knew he brother too. He brother play with me. We play on the
what your
same
brother
team.
name be?
We call it Hero. Um, um, what? I feel freak up here. I ain't know the name that at the tip of my tongue, but
Listen,
I
I
can't.
did was brother.
But like I said, all them good. Oh, shout out to Artie. Artie was a lefty with a dangerous call ball too. We
Yes,
play on the
that's
same
yeah.
all-star team. Artie used to shut out games too. I remember the Ryan Joseph, the Jabari Joes, them on a
Yeah.
fast. You wanna have them on the base, them on gonna steal all day.
You
I
got
just
good memory for real, brother.
yeah,
No, for real,
like
you
this.
got good memory, pan.
Look, this here bringing
Yeah.
this here taking me back when I was young. This right there, this taking me back when I was young. I mean, like it's like a whole bunch of stuff that was boxed in. I mean, to like said to a lot of people, but I remember, like, cause I used to live baseball effect, so that
Yeah.
was my thing. You know what I mean? So I remember the coach. I mean, Elmo Beeman. Um. Oh, I think I remember. Josh Bailey Jr.
Yeah. Yeah.
GB. I think they used to call him.
Yeah, GB,
He
yeah,
was he was
exactly.
like he was like heavy and fast at the same time.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember Paul. I think it was Paul Clark.
Paul Clark, Angels. Yep.
Super Tracks. That's my boy. He used to play for Angels. Tremaine.
Tremaine?
Tremaine.
Yeah.
Tremaine used to play bit.
No,
Tremaine was at
he
Kareem's
played
camp
for.
though. You
I swear,
remember?
Tremaine.
Yeah,
I
Tremaine was
swear,
at Kareem's
Tremaine played
camp though.
for. He played for Dodgers. Tremaine played for Dodgers.
I think Tremaine played for Angels and Dodgers.
Tremaine
I
Seals.
no, he played for. I want to think he did play for Dodgers.
Yeah, Tremaine Seals. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. He
yeah.
father used to own a sports shop down west.
Correct.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of dudes play for Angels that play for Dodgers. I don't know if it was like a transition or like Dodgers or Angels turning to Dodgers. I feel like that was the same thing.
No, they were different team, man. They just had like almost the same color, but yeah.
They had like a blue and a gray or something like that. Eh?
Dodgers were blue. I want to say Dodgers were blue and gray. Angels might have had some gray maybe, but they were most like blue. They were more blue, red, and white.
Correct.
You ever play ball against Tremaine, Mumba?
Yeah. We competed against each other, man. Yeah, Tremaine
Didn't
Seals.
Tremaine used to play on a private school team before he went he ended up going Central, right?
I feel
Yeah, I
like
think
he
see
went
Tremaine-
complex.
I can't. You know, I can't even remember high school Tremaine went to. Because I don't think he had playing sports in high school anymore.
No,
If I'm
but
not mistaken.
But you play against him in junior high though.
I play against Tremaine in baseball, not
yeah,
basketball.
in Little League, yeah.
In Little League. That's why I play Tremaine against. That's the only just baseball. Yeah.
All right. Well, he definitely used to play for a private school. I can't remember what private school, but Tremaine was good. Tremaine was on that. He was one of the young bulls them in Carib's camp.
In Carriers Camp, okay.
Yeah.
Now that you say that, I think I do remember him being at that camp.
No, Tremaine definitely was in the camp for we. That's how I met Tremaine.
Hey, who? I don't know who camp this dude play. Me know if he been in Caribs or a little dude named Andres Miller. I think it was his name.
Never heard that name a day in my life.
They kind of sound familiar, but I might be thinking about.
Oh, it had a shot dude, and I think he was a Jackie after. When he get older, he was a Jackie.
I'll have to see his face.
I know you know what you're talking about. I know you're talking about, but I don't know the possible. I remember.
It might have been an Iceman summer camp then. Cause Iceman has some good guys too. Iceman has some good guys in his summer camp from East. So I can't remember who it was, but this really bring back a lot of memories, and it made me feel good to talk about where I grew up, my childhood, everything that feel good. So I love everything I get going on. My bad, because this I think I see Pong. I think I see this pop up on your timeline, and I like tune in for a little second, and I are talking about basketball. I said, "Oh, I'm not talking about the NBA. Me and this year. Me and this so me tune in long enough. You check, but but I definitely be tuning in. Now that I know what it's about, now that I know the mission. Hopefully I'll be back with some new stuff and do a different segment, maybe.
Yeah, man.
Business.
If you open to it, man, it's out. You know what I'm saying? If you open, brother.
Well,
yeah.
Thank Mumba. This is. I know Mumba like to give, not take all the credit, but he is well deserving of all the credit. Honestly, if you just want to put up the facts, this is Mumba baby. Mumba brought it to Mac. Mac get Tegan involved. They put their heads together and they say, okay, Pang gonna be the first interview. They went off with a hit, and the chemistry was good. When we got off the interview, that man asked me, "You sure you want to do this?" Like, because you were like making the show, you know what I mean? So, and that's where it went from there. But this is Mumba baby, and Mumba is bringing me and Tegan on for the ride.
I vex being get to meet Tegan because I hear his name a lot. I think Devante even play on teams with he was a
Tegan,
coach or whatever.
Tegan train your nephew, my nephew, and Spliff at the same time.
Okay. So I know he, like I say here, the name. I know there's a
Your
lot of knowledge behind the name. And
your brother, your
my brother
brother.
Rap.
I just wish he was around me more. He father called me before he moved. He father sent me up. He father called me. Somehow he get my number through Cheese or Bo, one of the two. And he called me and say, "Hey, my son about to come up. Why you look out for him, man?" And it was before I knew that Iowa lived in the same subdivision as we. But when he
Oh,
came up, I saw him, and just out the blue, just seeing he riding bike in the neighborhood, I said, "Wait, this man look just like Brooks." So I flagged it down,
mm,
and it ended up being that's how I find out that he did it, and how I live in the same subdivision through Spliff. But then I wish, like, my work schedule was so hectic. Like, I wish he was around me more, where basketball was his life, was this, so I could steer him, because that dude there is so good. Even up to
yeah,
this day, when I go and
yeah.
pick this man up from play, Mama, this man ain't even got play ball for like months at a
Mm,
time. And I could bring this man on the court, and everybody want to play with this man.
You
yeah.
just naturally get eh?
The man
You,
just gifted, brother. The
we went
man
to
is
this.
just
We went to the same high school, and it was cool to see that he had make the school team. Come here, remember what I used to be laughing because he's this big, and he had
right.
the biggest jaws, even son. You could see ribs through. You could see ribs through the little thing. You know, he shot big. You check, but he had balling with that man. He was he would like smile, but he was like skillful at the same time.
Mama, I take one of my college teammates, me, he, Devante, my nephew. We went with a partner named Jermaine from East, from I think Jermaine from San Fran. Excuse me. We went North Carolina. Caesar had a tournament in North Carolina, so we drive up with a five.
Okay.
And the five away. And this is Pang on one leg, my college roommate on one leg, Jermaine, my nephew, and them is the young bulls. Them man doing the running, and me and my teammate, we just trying to keep up. And we went all the way to the finals because of them man, because of Devante, them man just killing my nephew. My nephew's another one that I'd be pissed with because the man is nice. Like, I really sit down, and I'd be telling Cheese, my son, I don't know if you ever watch Malik play, but the
Mm,
dude is nice. He got handled, he could pass, but they had it like how we had it, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Yeah, true that.
that's cheese, son.
no, that's my sister son.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's my sister second child.
Second.
But you
So
ain't never get to play with me either.
not I only play with you
The,
from Caribs camp. That's it.
the, Devante, I love playing on my team when we used to go play because I know he used to be like, wow, me know he was like this. But I kind of always had size on me. Um, but I always kind of like, I love the move. I love to bring like I said, my cruise and sauce to the game. Like doozies. Like I used to be the first one to score in the game. When I do the top, I the first one to score and then a nasty move to the side. So I
do
used to
do you
make sure to
remember
make a statement.
do you
You
remember
know
the
what
first
I'm saying?
time I see you up here, or we run into each other up here? Do you remember where we was?
Who was in the club or something?
No. I saw you
What about
before that
And the basketball court.
in
no
2003.
in oh
I
03?
I saw you in a school that you ain't had no business being in. Like, you were layman in a school that you don't even go to the school.
Oh, Forest.
Paris. That's how you remember me seeing you in school one
No,
day,
actually, look, actually, I had a reason to be there. My partner used to play on the football team.
but you was in school time.
No, that's the next thing. When I moved from Georgia, I think at the time you had to graduate with like 22 credits. I moved from Georgia and I had 32. So I used to go to school and I used to go to walk. I used to go to school like half the this like from like
8 to
7 to
12.
maybe 8 to 12, and then I go walk. I was on a walk program. Like I only had like a little bit of classes as a senior, so that's why you see me around school time.
Right. And I said, what you doing here, man? And he there in school sharp as can be, my son. Like that's
Yeah,
another thing you could separate VI people from the Yankee them. When me and Frenchie come up here, my son, we used to watch these man like how these man dressing like this guy, my son. You swear that man from St. Lucia or Dominica or St.
No,
Kitts or
nah.
one of them place them, my son.
hey, for all the people
Ah.
that from them places watching, forgive Pang.
Yeah, forgive Pan, please.
But I know I know what you mean though.
Hey,
Hey,
my
I
son,
know it.
me
I know what you
and
mean. But
I could literally say me and Frenchie changed the swag in college, brother. When me and
you
Frenchie
know,
come up, man, me and
you
uh,
know,
Frenchie literally changed the swag in college.
you know
Because
what's funny?
nobody was dressing like we.
Till this day, right here, right? If I show up one of my throwback Thursday pictures of when I had a Bangles jersey, everybody in school remember the day I take my Bangles jersey, right? It was orange. You know, Bangles is the orange,
yeah, orange, yeah,
Mhm.
right?
black, orange.
And I cut the middle of the jersey, right? I had on a t-shirt underneath the jersey. So it was the Bangles jersey with a t-shirt underneath. And I had it like open. The whole school was like, where this dude get his jersey from? But they didn't know that it was me that cut the middle. I cut the middle of the jersey. And like
You
till this
crazy,
day,
man.
anytime I post that there, they must say, that was the jersey.
That's
So
you
it had
crazy.
like a big hit. You check? And you know we used to come starch up.
Right,
Start
Start up the
right.
cut.
yeah. I
Frenchie,
took the school,
Frenchie used to iron the pants and just put it to stand up in the room.
stay afloat.
Dude,
Stay
right?
flow,
And just
yeah.
leave it there till the morning till it's time to go school. He just jump in
Yeah.
the pants and he gone.
Yeah, that's the stay afloat. And my
Stay
wife
flow.
even pick on me. She watched old pictures and she was like, how can you keep matching every day? I said, that's how we the roll.
Right.
I had
You
on
got
I
match.
had on the white shirt with the red shirt underneath, and my shoes is red with white shoelace.
You got
So,
match, me.
so she said, you don't matchy matchy. And I said, yeah, that's what we used to do back home. I don't
Yeah,
know,
that's
that's
true,
just
brother.
our thing. You know what I
That's true.
mean? So she
That's
always
true.
pick at me about that there, but we it's just a different look, like you said, like you can always tell. But that's just and I blame my father for that because I didn't know he was kind of like that dude back in high school. I kind of learned that like he was kind of like that guy,
Mm-hmm.
and like I
Your
kind of
your father from
inherited that.
home?
hmm I kind of inherited that on accident. Like I didn't even know that was hereditary to do stuff like that. But that's really my father in me
You,
that
yeah,
just do
yeah.
stuff like that. Just dress that way because that's just how he roll.
I think cheese get all my father mannerism, my son. Because I promise I when I look at this man, whenever I look at cheese, my son, like the way he the walk, the way he the talk, everything. This man is just like a spitting image of my father. Only thing is just cheese, just how he call out, my son. And my father black as hell. That's that's the only thing. But cheese, like I remember when I was young, man, and like when cheese used to be coming home from school, and like from the front of Lorraine and our building, like you get like a field, like with my apartment there, and you could walk through, you just walk to the field, and I used to just watch cheese coming home from school, and my with the either sometimes with the bag in the hand or like on one side of his shoulder. And I promise I did, man, like if you just take away his face and just look at the walk, that's my father coming right there, man. I just see my father just walking towards me, my son. It's just the craziest heck.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there's just stuff you inherit, and I know you to see your son doing stuff that you to doing is like, oh, this man on to do that there.
Mm-mm. Well,
That my sons will do the same thing.
your son them is they look like they fall off for you, Mister. As especially the one that you get with your wife. He looked like he fall off for you, Mister.
Oh, which
He
one? I get two. Is the baby and is
the
Josh.
the youngest one. I think he's the youngest one. The one, well, the one that used to be there quiet, cut when you cut in my hair, he used to just be there with the little Teenage
Yeah,
Mutant Ninja
that's
Turtle.
yeah, that's Josh. That's Josh. That's Josh. Yeah,
He
yeah,
looked like he got some features like his mother, but he just looked like Humanson.
yeah, 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 yeah.
He's a spitting image of Humanson, but he definitely have some features like his mother.
Yeah, but he love it too. You know, he'd watch old pictures of me and he'd be excited like, "Daddy, that's how I want to look when I get our ears." I'm like, "Yeah." I said, "You gonna look a little better." Than he'd be like, "Yes."
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
know, he'd
That's the
be
right
kind of
answer.
happy.
That's the right
That-
answer.
that's why I said. That's why I said he's like this superhero. You know what I mean?
Nice.
And like I said last year, was kind of a scare. That's why I opened the show by saying, "Keep your health up," because you know the COVID thing. I had the COVID.
Mm.
Um, and that was like a dangerous situation because my mother, I tell you, I is the only son that don't get sick ever. So that's like it even scared my brothers. It was like my wife was like, "Your brother keep blowing up my phone because it's like Superman is down." You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah.
So it's like it scare a lot of them, it scare a lot of people. And you know, my kids, you know, you take the test, the first test I take, my eyes are watering. My son, them looking at me like me never see tears come out of my eye before in my life. You know, the nurse had to say, "Oh, that's natural," because them man are frightened.
Yeah.
They're like, you know what I'm saying? So, but that was a scare. You know, my wife, thank God for because she real supportive. You know, she's like, let me know, hey, if you feeling bad, you know, let me know. Please promise me you're gonna let me know. You know, and just one day, just wake up and I feel terrible, and I say, yeah, I don't go to the hospital and check this also. End up having pneumonia and
Ooh, that's
all
yeah,
type of
that's
stuff.
tough. Yeah, that's serious.
Trying to
That's
catch my
serious.
breath, trying to catch my breath, and it really scared me because I was like I can't breathe, like
Can't breathe.
somebody
Yeah.
being trying to choke me or something. So that's when I was like, yeah, I think I'm ready to go to the hospital. But
Mm.
I thank God for COVID because on a regular day, if COVID wasn't around, I probably would have tried to beat it myself.
Right.
That's just
Yeah.
that's just me. Like if I
It's
ain't had
yeah.
no COVID, nothing, I would have just be like, let me drink some tea, let me get some Vicks, let
Yeah.
me
Well,
do, you know what
that
I'm
pose a
saying?
good question because
Wait, let me
I
jump in real quick, Pan. I wanted to ask him this real quick. Do you still have lingering effects after having the COVID? After you recover?
After I recovered, like right after I recovered, I had like a lingering cough. Um, that was it. I had like a lingering cough. You know, I know a lot of people that say, "Man, my taste and my smell keep going in and out." Stuff like that. But me, like I said, I feel I from young I feel like my body is a whole different breed. You know what I mean? So I feel like now that I had it, I know people say you could get it again, but I feel like my body is more stronger now. Um, like my immune system is way more stronger. So it's like a different feeling. But like you say, I had like a lingering cough. That it was like an aggravating cough though. But that was maybe could be from the pneumonia. I
Mm-hmm.
don't because I ain't
Mhm.
never had pneumonia before. I ain't never had that them type of sicknesses before. So when it happened, you know, I was like coughing and it was like, yeah, that's the pneumonia, XYZ. But I is like 110% no. So
Nice, nice. I'm glad everything good with you now, man.
quick question because you said if it wasn't for COVID, you would have probably tried to battle it by your on your own and like. But what do they do when you get COVID? Like what any
I
medication,
mean,
anything?
I to my knowledge, they say everybody is different. Everybody body react different. Like I said, I am I'm not a sickly person. Um, I felt I felt give thanks. But I felt like it kind of like I don't really know what sicknesses feel like, so it's kind of like I was like up for like 24 hours because I was transitioning. I was in a move at the same time, so I was like up for like 24 hours moving, and then I had to go to work. So it was like my body ain't getting no rest, and then it was just open to all the infection and all that. So when I came home and I kind of woke up, I felt kind of bad. I felt like kind of like just drained, and I thought it was from not getting rest. But then as the days went on, I was like, man, I feeling worse. So I happened to take a test, but at this time the tests were coming back like 5 to 7 days. It would come back like late. So, but I will progressively gain like worse, like headaches, sweating. I gain a ball and I cold and hot at the same time. I freezing and it hot in the house. And it's just like that type of feeling, you know what I'm saying? So um I would say that, and then after a while it just start the coughing and just the respiratory, it like just start closing in. That was my feelings. And that's why I said when I start to cough and then after the cough, like you coughing out and you try to breathe, like my breath was like hard to breathe, like somebody closing in my lungs. So I was like like I can't breathe. So I was like, wait a minute. But like I said, if it didn't have COVID, I would have just been like, maybe let me drink some more tea. Let me take it easy. Let me get some antibiotic. Cause my wife hates it, but my cure for everything is a gallon of orange juice. I
Go
feel
boost tea.
any little look. I feel any little runny nose, any little sneeze, it'll go
Uh,
buy me a gallon of orange juice, and I'll just be drinking that all day, and it'll feel good the next day.
I
And
don't
back
blame she. I don't blame she on that one. I
Go
don't
go
blame she on
bush
that one.
tea. You ain't growing no lemongrass yet?
no, that's the thing. Me get all my little elements from back home. Me get my lemongrass, my soursop bush. Me get none of that. You
Nothing,
check.
eh?
So I just go boom, natural and 100% orange juice, big gallon
Mm.
all day.
This guy crazy.
Look the next day is 100%. But that's just me. I
Yeah,
don't do what I do.
it
It's a
worked for
different type
you.
of
It
breed.
worked for you.
Yeah,
It worked for you,
it
son.
works
Yeah,
it works for me. You
yeah.
check. But no, my orange juice went killing this thing. My orange juice fix wasn't even killing this thing. So I know it was a different type of sickness.
Yeah.
So if you there on COVID, it's serious, it's real. Take it seriously, because coming from me, like I said, a person that I could count on one hand how much time I've been sick in my whole life,
Right.
and this was one of the times that I was like I was really scared. You know what I'm saying? Like that day when I said yeah, ready to go to the hospital, I was like kind of jittered. I was like scared at the same time because I was like I can't. I ain't never been able to not breathe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How
That's rough,
So
how
man.
was and you don't have to say it if you want, if it's too personal or whatever. How was quarantining at home? Like, what was the adjustment you had to make? Because you got kids living home with you,
yeah,
and
man, that was sad because me, Pang. I was like a family oriented guy. I
right.
had to wrestle with my boys. I had to chill. You know, um, it was hard. Like my boys saying, "Daddy, we want to hug you," and I said, "No, get on my room.
Mm.
Um, don't come in here." You know what I'm saying? So I like gotta keep them away, and I just lay in a bed, just chilling, just all day, just oh my goodness, this
That's
is
rough,
boring.
man. That's
So
rough.
and
Mm.
then my boys, can we tell you good night? And can we come in and my wife have to tell him no, daddy don't feel good right now. Then my kids, it was scary for them. They were like, you have what? There's like I said, it's like shocking to them, like icy. And then on top of that, I had to have a surgery too. So now I like getting cotton and all this. So all that was just a
Jeez.
new experience for me. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? So it was like,
Rough, man.
hold up. Like I couldn't wrap my mind around it, but it was it was a serious time, and it was a blessing at the same time. Because like I said, I probably would have never went to the doctor. You know what I'm saying?
How long you were down?
I if I had to say, it was probably about a month and some change, right?
What?
All together though, and that's because with at COVID, then I went into I was ju- as I was going back to work, that's when the pneumonia hit. So that was a whole different ball game on top of the COVID. And then right after my last visit to go back to work now, boom, I had to have a surgery. So I was kind of like all that they meshed together was like a
That's
month
rough.
and change.
That's rough, man.
That is rough.
That's rough. Yeah.
Yep, it was like a month and some change. And I came to find out like they were saying your test results coming back positive, but it's not really positive. Like I was in that state because at one point I felt good. I felt okay, and but my results were still coming back positive, except for when I went to get my surgery, it was actually negative then because they use a rapid test or whatever the case is, and then I came back and did another test and it was negative. So I was like, okay, cool. But it was funny because when I first get, like you said, Pang, I don't take care of my hygiene and stuff. And I
Mhm.
noticed like when I put in my little oils,
You
you know
can't
what I'm
smell it.
saying? My wife said, well, you smell good. And my daughter said, you smell good. And I can't smell it. I like, wait a minute.
That's crazy.
So I like, hold on, I know that everything I taste like this garlicky taste to me. Like every food I eat, it don't matter what food it was, it had the same taste.
Mm.
So
Could
I was
you
like,
could you
That's rough.
consume food? Like could you
yeah.
taking food? Although you sick?
Like I ain't had the like I said, a different breed. I ain't had the throwing up really. If I had to guess, I is vague, but I might have threw up one time and that was it. Other times I just felt like, you just felt bad. You know what
Right.
I mean? Like
Yeah.
Just
I don't
bad
feel like
groggy
getting up the
feeling.
bed. I feel weak. I just get a headache. Like sweating, like hot, like cold, like just feel bad. You know what I mean? It wasn't like I vomiting all over the place. No, me, it wasn't that. It wasn't that type of party. But like I said, everybody's different.
Yeah.
But
Because
it definitely gave me a different respect for it. You know what I'm saying? As far as like I saying, really taking it seriously. Like this is a real thing. You know what I mean?
yeah. Our previous guest, Josiah, who we had last week on, he had COVID too, and I think he was struggling for like several months, not several months, but a few months, man. Lingering effects and stuff. It's just crazy, like how it affects everybody differently, man. That the COVID-19, man.
Hmm.
That's joke.
But that's why I say your health is serious. Like I tell people, I think I post a post like when this is all over, are you gonna still wear a mask? You think you still wear the mask? I don't know. Me, I work in an environment where I come in contact with a lot of different people, so I feel like a mask is needed on my end.
Uh huh.
And with my kids, that's a different ball game. You don't want to bring that home to your kids because my wife had it too. Because somebody had to take care of me during COVID, so I feel like it's like you kind of like sacrifice. Like she
Yeah.
make sacrifice, like so.
So she had it
Um,
You
too.
but hers wasn't extensive, but it was rough.
It was okay. That's what I was gonna ask if it was as bad as yours.
What do you think is bad as mine? Uh,
tell her come on the camera, man.
she ain't she ain't this is all don't thing. She ain't in bed. She ain't in bed sleeping. Hey, I was gonna tell she come on the camera because you being out in the pang. And I can't say I I can't tell she come on the camera because like I said me just tell you we just talked about he last week, right? Yeah, see? So So
Next time.
she said next time.
Thanks.
No, but for real though, next time it's funny because people think she's from St. Croix, but she's from South Carolina. She's from
Mm.
So
James
kakalak.
Island.
So kakalak, eh?
Yeah, so she everybody that come wrong, all my family thinks she's from St. Croix because she had that island vibe because she's from James Island, South
James
Carolina.
Allen, yeah.
She know a lot of people with that Geechee accent.
She gave herself.
Yeah,
Oh, for real?
She got gay.
And look, sometimes she don't even take cruise in. It just they come out. That's why people that think she's from St. Croix. And she beating me up. I know because she ain't never been home yet. And this is our 10th year of marriage, so she kinda vex me.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
congrats, man.
you got to take
10
that girl
years.
home, man.
No, I tell she I love my island, but the last experience I had wasn't a good one.
Good. You had a bad experience going home?
Man, it was like welcome home. It was like a
Oh,
shock. I guess it was a shocker because my growing up experience was different from the dudes growing up now experience. It's like
right.
Got
a
you.
whole different ball game. Who was into sports? This is your grandmother sending you to the store to buy cigarette. This was like that era. Like everything was free. You could walk anywhere you want to. XYZ.
So
So it's like
they
different.
were treating you like a tourist. Like, who the
No,
hell is
no,
this?
no, no. It was like
Oh,
a different. It was different. By for example, you know me, right? This is how I guess weird it was because when I went home, my Kumasi was home. My older brother was home, and he was like, "Hey, come here." So I like feel like something are wrong. So he pulled me to the side. He said, "Hey, stop dressing like that." I like what? The man, you look like a superstar. The man gonna look to rob you, and I know they ain't gonna fight you because they ain't gonna wanna fight you, so they don't wanna kill you.
Yeah.
So it's like when he put that name in my head, it was like, what do you mean? People know me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I guess the vibe was kind of a little bit more weird. You know what I'm saying? Then I went cockpit. I went back to my roots. Went cockpit, chilling,
Brave. You brave.
shooting in the cockpit.
That's why I say you
So,
brave. That's why I just say you brave.
so it was like that experience. Like I got time limit when I go back home. 3 days and I out 72 hours and I gone.
It's
you go
different,
stay
man.
longer than that, man. That was
It's
I
just
know I know I can, but I feel like that's just my limit.
It's
but
different, man. It's
but
different. It's
but
different.
but like I said, it don't stop other people from going home. But I just feel like you had like a traumatic experience,
right,
and you
right.
can't get
You got post what you call it?
post traumatic stress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
PSD or whatever it called.
PTSD. Yeah.
PTSD, yeah.
Yeah.
No man, but I get to the point now that I want to take my kids home. I want to give them that experience. You know what I'm saying? I want to
My
give them
kids could
that.
go home without me.
Oh really?
Yeah, my kids them spend last summer home. Well, not this past summer, for the summer before.
Mm.
Um, they spend the summer before home. Like it's good for them to get a experience, man. And
But for me, I taking home a basketball team. So I got a basketball team. I taking home. So I
right,
got
right. So
kind of.
but okay. So this is the thing for your basketball team. If you're thinking about buying tickets, you gotta buy it now because tickets you could find some real good price going home. Like real
Actually,
good.
we almost went home this month, but it was like bad timing. We almost went home. We were this close this time. We were this close.
Next
But
time, man. Next time you gonna put it
but
through.
but
You put
I,
it through
I,
next
I
time.
feel like this the year. Yeah, we're gonna make it happen this the year. So I think it's time. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah.
So she gonna get that experience finally. You know, like she said, I don't have to take she cockpit.
Definitely don't text she that.
You know what I'm saying?
I just see enough cockfight on Facebook, my son. I don't know if I know Ravi Samuel. You know Ravi Mumba.
Yeah.
Ravi the post cockfight all the time. So I just see enough cockfight and Facebook.
Virtually.
So yeah.
Virtually, so you don't need to be there.
I need to go home and see cockfight.
But you gotta think I grew up from cockfight 'cause I used to go with my grandmother all the time. So, and I used to have my own cock in Montbijou. So I kind of it's in me. So I had to, and I competitive, like you said, the boxing, the fighting. I just like competitive stuff like that. So that used to be my thing. So I said, yeah, again, check out that cockfight. But
let me show you something. I could not even tell you like what to look for in a cockfight. All I know, a cock get a beak and then it get a spur. And them is the weapon. And I think the beak is to hold the head so you don't move. So I could jump kick your ass and kick you with my
yeah.
right.
Yeah, you're right. You're good. Yeah.
That's all I know about cockfight. I don't. And then all I'll be waiting to see is one of the captain just lean over like a lamppost just get struck with lightning. And
he get tumbo. He get tumbo. Yeah.
You know what's funny? When I was boxing, I had one of that damn I shot.
Tumbo?
Yeah. I had that
nice
damn
right
I shot.
That's
I had
nice.
That gotta be the
there.
coolest thing, when you use a boxer from the VA or any island, and they get words that they don't only say where you're from, and then you represent that going in a sport. And like I used to always like feel good when Timmy used to throw up like a VA or he wearing his flag or something or somebody else. Didn't MMA had a fighter from the VA?
I don't watch MMA, so I can't tell
they got
you.
a fighter from the VA, but they got MMA fighter from the VA.
Yeah, he used to wear the VI trunks, and then he had a VI tattoo somewhere, and I just always thought that was the coolest thing.
I get one on my back though. I get a flag on my back right
you
now.
You get a flag on your back.
I need to put a flag somewhere too.
Yeah.
I probably
I even get Bond cruising right there.
Okay, yeah. I see a Bond
I can see it.
84.
What be 84?
Yeah, 84.
That's the year I bond.
84.
Some dudes said that was, I cannot get saved. I mean, some dudes said that was a football number.
Hey, Mumba, this man look like a football player for real,
I know. I see. That's why I said the man look in shape. That he ready to.
That's the only sport me play. That's the only sport me play. I dabble in some soccer before I hit it. I dabble in a whole bunch of other things, but football me never get a chance. I only play flag. I like, but I wanted to get an experience with the pads and the helmet and all that. I wanted that experience like one time. So now I gotta live through my boys. So
why didn't you play at that way?
Like I was telling him, like my senior year, they tell me they already picked their team, so don't even trail. But then I find out like in the middle of the year, they had trails. I got vexed too because I had done playing basketball already. So I was like, bump it. But I would have loved the experience just to say the one thing. You know what I mean? Even if they would have had me and in practice squad, at least I suit up, you check. But I feel like they'd play me because I don't know when people see me, they're gonna say,
running back.
You ever travel for the Jaguars or you ever think about playing or you look like you're a linebacker or they're like me, I think about none of position you just all I know about is the safety, the running back, and the quarterback. Me know about that.
So let me lighten the mood as we wind down. Like, so tell me like what's a daily day in Kareem's life? Like what you to do on a daily basis?
Man, like I said, a family guy. You know what I'm saying? I take my kids to school every day. Take my kids to school, drop them to school. I go to work. Come home, work on my business, add new ideas. Um, and just started all over again, man. But I'm a big family guy, so and people know that. I feel I feel like being a part of my kids' life is like huge. So
It's true.
I kind of enjoy that moment. Even though sometimes I don't want to sleep in the morning, but I is pretty much the Uma in the morning. So
Nice, nice, nice.
that's what kind of why I like it. I play. I don't even play video games, but sometimes I might play with my sons. You know what I'm saying? Um, and I just love that experience that showing them the way in a sense,
Right.
showing them the way and kind of like and they'll be surprised when I catch them doing stuff. Cause it was like that was me. You know what I mean?
True that.
So it's kind of like what would I do to raise me at the same time? What would I do to kind of handle my situation? Because they're doing everything they do. I mean, teach them how to do none of it. You know what I mean? So it's like
Ain't it
hereditary.
ain't it
True
funny
that.
that everything your mother used to tell you growing up, and used to like, it's not that you ignoring your mother, you just want to do your own thing, you know what I mean? Or your father, whoever raised you. You just want to do your way, you know what I'm saying? But no, as an adult, everything my mother used to tell me, you should hear me telling my kids, and so
That's how it is, man. That's how it
I,
is.
and
That's how it
sometimes
is.
it don't like I even try to my kids. I said I don't want me to raise I like how I get raised. And my daughter be saying, "Yeah, we can handle it." X Y Z. I said, "You sure?" Because I had to get away with a lot. You know what I mean? So it's a whole different ball game when we were growing up. No things like water down a little bit. We get a little soft. We kind of give them a little leeway. When my kids,
True
we
that.
kind of keep we feel like me and my wife feel like it's an open dialogue. Back in the days when we grew up, shut your mouth. You know what I'm saying? So
that was a one-way street. I is
exactly.
the only person talking.
Facts.
So like shut your mouth and don't say nothing but we keep an open dialogue because kids have a voice, they have their own little let them be we just don't let them be disrespectful. That's one of the main keys. You could voice your opinion, you could say what you need to say, and we're gonna get through this together because like your son is how old now?
15.
So you gotta think you never raised a 15-year-old before, so it's kind of new to you too.
So
True that.
I gonna share a little bit of why I
So
dealing with his mother. So he came home Thursday night and told his mother that some dude said tell him that he got his mother list, right? Like like you hear the word murder, you immediately thinking about killing or whatever,
yeah.
right? But then sometimes you gotta think about it like kids today talk different. You know what I'm saying? Like
Okay.
it could mean that he want to fight. It could mean that, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But anyways, so me and his mother talking. So his mother like, going on like, well, when you going up to the school tomorrow, and I'm like, well, let me talk to he first because this he told her, he didn't tell me, and I had seen
Okay.
him like I'd pick you up from school every day. He mentioned none of that to me. So I said, well, let me talk to him. Let me gauge how he feel about it. You know what I'm saying? And because kids, I don't want my parents coming to school. They feel like they're ratting or telling, but
Yeah.
to us, it's
Yeah. Oh, us
serious.
back in the day. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To me as a parent, that's serious. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So I asked him, how you want me to handle it? I gonna go after you. His mother didn't like that I asking him that. You know what I'm saying? I should just go up
Okay.
to the school and just raise hell or whatever the kid needs. She did in my ear. Like,
Okay.
and I said, well, no, you got to bring him into the picture because you don't know the situation between him, the real situation between him and the dude. So then now he's
Mm,
starting to tell his mother that the dude got autism and like she didn't know that from before. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Mm.
Even though it's like a serious situation, you still got to hear like get everything from him and how he feel about it, because he might not want to go back around his friends and like Shamar told and like, because he got to deal with that there. You know what I'm saying? Even though that shouldn't be the reason, but still, you still gotta see how he feel. You check. So I like that open, like giving them the floor to like take their opinion and you walk it out together, because that's
Yeah.
the only way you're gonna be able to solve things. I used to scream a lot. I used to yell a lot, and I used to try and tell my son, "Well, that's just my culture. That's just
Mm.
if you go home on the airport, you're gonna
Mm.
think everybody arguing on the airport because that's just how we talk."
Yeah.
True that.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he constantly to tell me, man, like, but I'm not from where you from. I'm not
Oh.
your, like,
And that's
but
real.
No, that's
I,
true. Yeah.
I had to dial it back. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? His mother having trouble with it, but I had to dial it back. Like now when me and he talk, I said, well, like, just talk.
Mm.
You could see that I don't yell no more. I don't scream no more at you. Like, and when you start to say something and then you stop, either till you finish say what you're saying, because the only way I can answer you truthfully or respond to you truthfully or give you my best opinion is if you talk to me truthfully, you say everything like going on in your mind, and then I could give you the best answer I could give you. And you could work from there with that. You know what I'm saying? But you got to talk, because he has trouble with talking. He's very timid, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, I know that he like real quiet
right, you
all
see,
the
he don't
time.
come around Kareem and
Yeah.
he do not say nothing. And even
Yeah,
when
he
you
just
ask a question, you could
yeah,
barely even hear what he's saying out of his mouth, because he talking
yeah.
underneath his breath. He don't look at you in your face, and so sometimes, and then either gotta be like, man, talk up, and then he don't get the confidence, the courage, and he getting better at it. But you know he don't talk when he come around, and then he live in the phone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it just but I love one thing I love to I don't know how people will walk away from the kids. You know what I'm saying? I ain't grew up with my father, and sometimes I don't try and think about it like I don't know how people will walk away from it. Man, watching my son grow is like the best thing
Mm-hmm.
in life, brother. Just see his progression. My boy got hair underneath his chin. He got a little mustache, and then he
Yeah.
he go to looking to connect pretty soon, and
Mm.
and it just like the
And
type
you
of
just seeing all that unfold. Yeah.
man. That's the best feeling in the world, brother. Best
Yeah.
feeling in the world. Like
Like I
me
said,
and this
like I
man,
said, I learn a
right?
lot from my wife, so that's really a part of the open dialogue. That's really a great thing because you never know what's going on. You didn't know what going on in our mind when we were young. You're like, what you do that there? Mm-hmm. Know what I'm saying? Because we ain't accustomed to like talking and voicing our opinion, and then you feel like you getting beat for the wrong reason. You like, but shut your mouth. You know what I mean? So you don't want to talk about, you don't say nothing, but no, it's like, well, the reason you did that. XYZ talk to me. So, and in that situation, like you said, that's a serious situation. That's a real delicate situation.
Yeah, that's
And
Right.
like
true.
you said, I would have probably like find out my details and facts because I kind of had a similar situation like that. Um, Virtually, like my son and somebody are communicating virtually, and mommy mean talking about you. It wasn't you or somebody else. But um, a kid said something and said when I see you in school, they're gonna kill you XYZ. But like you said, they're talking differently these days. So I'm
Right.
like, hey, what happened between you and this person? Like, what was going on? And he was like, oh, it was a girl to you. Like, she was just joking or she was just saying stuff, but he wasn't responding to it. And I saying, nowadays in school, they're taking that seriously because kids really coming to school and really killing you.
It's
You
true.
know what I'm saying? They're really shooting up. They're really doing things. So that's
Yeah.
kind of a delicate situation to, like you said, hey, open the floor. Tell me exactly what happened, what's going on. Oh, that kid is okay. But I was still kind of like, in a sense, hey, this raised some concern. Cause my son mentioned it, and I just want to find out just some
Yeah.
details on what was going on, XYZ. You know what I'm saying? Not pointing in a place like oh, you telling no, I concern for not only him, for other kids. So you never know
Right.
what happened. You know what I'm saying?
So
Like you say your son quiet, but we really don't know what he capable of. He might go off. You know what I
right.
mean?
He
So it's like,
I talked to him some more today, and I don't call the school, you know what I'm saying, and I gonna like you said, it's just something that's raising a concern. I just want to make sure my son's safe in that environment, and
mhm.
but I just his mother just like the first thing she asked me when I go back on appointment, like, come on, man, I didn't even know what
But
going on, like,
in her defense, I'll say what you say, but I'll be in passing too. I feel like I
Me,
feel like there'll be an in person thing because I want them to know kind of like how serious I'm taking the situation, but at the
mhm,
same time, I don't want to cause a ruckus. I just want
right,
this is just a concerned parent, just making sure everything's straight or whatever the case is.
right,
You know what I'm saying? So that might be her angle. I don't know. Cause of course, you ain't gonna who said that? But my son, let me go off and go crazy.
right,
You gotta think too. You gotta think logically as far as, hey, let me see what's going on. Let me see what's taking place in these situations. Cause you never know. My son might feel threatened too, and he might have something I ain't know that he get. You
right,
know what I'm saying? He
that's what it
might
is right
be
there
on a
too.
whole different level, and your son, he just relaxing, chilling, he just cool and smooth. He ain't gonna say nothing. He just waiting for somebody to act like they gonna do something to you. And he might be on a whole different level. You know what I'm
right,
saying? So
Yeah.
it's like it's the safety of just everybody at the same time. So
right,
I catch your angle, but at the same time understand her angle because that's like an in passing situation. Like,
right,
hey,
right.
look, boom, I
Yeah.
got take off. I got yeah, because like I said, Jacksonville is kind of different. Them boys
It
kind of
is different.
scary.
Yeah,
They
it
kind
is
of
different.
scared, and they kind of might do something. Who knows?
I think
Right.
in that situation, man, when it comes to somebody threatening your life, man, all that stuff is out the window, man. I totally understand Pang point of view because as a boy, you don't want to feel that type of way, man. But when it comes to your life, man, it's like, nah, man. It's not about how you
And
feeling and how people view you. If it's
I
snitching or tattletale or anything like that,
so this
this
is this is why I asked him. I wanted to see how he took it. Like how do you guys talk in school? This is a dude that did in class. Like, is that normal for somebody to say, you down my murder list? You know what I'm saying? Like I gonna clown you out.
Are you a rapping or something? Like,
Right,
tell me
right.
something. Like, I
He
don't
gonna
know.
clone you. He gonna
Yeah.
and he was like, man, I don't even know what that dude mean. Like that ain't how we don't talk. So and once I get his take on it, that's when I know, okay, well, now this is serious. I don't know what that dude capable of. So I going up to the school. You know what I'm saying? And we
and
gonna
that's
nip
the
this in the
thing.
butt.
That's the thing right there. You don't know what that dude capable of doing. You don't know how
Exactly.
he feel, what he thinking when he come home. You don't know what type of habits he have. You don't know if his parents
Right.
will take him hunting. You don't know if he'll watch all kind of crazy videos on YouTube. No, for real.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah.
so much stuff, man. So it's like when it comes to like murder, nah, bro. You can
Right.
that you talking reckless because when we
Right.
were growing up in school, you're not gonna be telling somebody, dude, I'm gonna murder you.
Or,
That-
or you
No.
down my murder list.
yeah,
Like what?
so it's like, man,
We we fighting right now. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like
so
And back home, if they say you down more, at least that's the list down.
yeah, it's true. Upon you gotta look at it another way too, because like you say, your son is real chill and stuff like that. And kids those age, man, you don't tell your parents everything, even though you might want to, you don't.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah, yeah.
saying? And it's like you don't want your son to do something and he defending himself and then he gets himself in trouble because he might be, something happened. So suppose he do something to that kid now, you know,
Yeah.
he might get all the blame and that kid might look innocent that he was the one that started everything. You know, that's the next thing too, man.
well, yeah, I definitely gonna take it a step further because it
Yeah,
is it is a word that shouldn't be in school. You know what I'm saying? So
I
I
agree.
definitely gonna take it a step further. But and not to take it off the subject of you saying that you love hanging with your kids and whatever. I just say that to say because like I do everything with my son and I like to talk with him a lot and I had to change because I used to do a lot of screaming, but I had to change and start especially now he older, I got to give him respect and let he voice his opinion. His opinion, I might stick to my guns, you know what I'm saying? More majority of the time I will, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I think it makes him feel a lot better that I heard him out, you know what I'm saying? And
Facts.
then I could tell him why I feel the way I do, and this is why we should do it this way. You know what I'm saying?
True
Because
that.
I
you
ain't gonna
always
just
want
tell.
to have that open. You always have to have that open because then you don't
Yeah.
want you know you growing up. You ain't want to have that moment where you, nah, I ain't gonna say this here because me, my mother talking on here, but that was like my best friend. Like I could tell her anything. Like my brothers was the one scared to tell. Like they used to ask me to tell she stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because
I feel
that's
you. Yeah.
that. You know that's we had kept that open dialogue, and I know how it made me feel. Like I could really talk, like we could really say some things, we could really talk to each other, XYZ. So with kids now, like that open dialogue, like you give them, but you know you could come off like don't come off disrespectful, like stay your parent, but at the same time I don't give you that respect to let you say what you have to say or whatever the case is. And because you have feelings too, you're a human, you a growing human right now. So your environment might be a little bit more hostile. You might not be able to handle it. I might have some tools for you to handle a situation or whatever the case is. And me and you talking will definitely help you with your situation that you're going through. Like I could say, hey, when I was young, this is what I did. However, you know what I'm saying, this works or this doesn't work. You
True that.
know, take whatever you feel in this situation, but you know what I'm saying? At the same, you know, in the brand household, we don't really back down from a lot of stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? Both my wife and my wife, we was a perfect connection because she don't really back down from too much. You know what I'm saying? People don't notice, but when I meet my wife, she had her own set of boxing gloves. People think they teach you how to box, but she had her own set already. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, so she and I, we on the same page. You know what I'm saying? We don't tolerate bullying. We want you to notice when you getting bullied or not, because it's a different type of bargain. We don't let people run over you. Don't let people talk to you any type of way. It's like Mumba says, and you say it's all about respect. You know what I'm saying? People gonna have to respect you, and we letting them know. Kids like to follow each other, and they like to be cool. You know, and like I always tell my kids, I was always if I wasn't the leader of the crew, I ain't named the crew. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna have to do what I doing.
True
You know what
that.
I'm saying? And you gonna have to respect that. Hey, we're going to do this. Oh man, I don't do that there right now. And they in there like, man, you just green or you just soft or XYZ. And then I have to tell my kids, how you don't know how they know what they doing is cool. Hey, y'all lame because y'all doing that. I cool. I straight. I doing what I want to do. I doing what each other want to do. So I flip that.
Mhm.
So I tell my kids what they're doing only cool because you making it cool. You making it seem like it's better than what you get going on. No. When I was growing up, everybody doing what I do. Because I ain't doing what you do unless I feel like it's a good idea. Know what I'm saying? And
True that.
like I tell my kids, look, if it ain't a good idea, you responsible. You responsible for what you doing. I responsible for your actions, and I responding to your actions in the situation, not blaming that person for making you do something. Nobody can make you do nothing. You doing it yourself. That's why I always stress to my kids, great people are in jail, right? Great people are in jail, but their choices is what got them arrested. Their choices is locked up right now. Their choices is sentenced to life. You know what I'm saying? Their choices got them 50 years. But they're a great person. This is an excellent person. However, the choice that they made, this was the consequence behind the choice. So I really teach my kids your choices you make in life is what shapes you as a person, and it puts you in a different space from other people. So make the right choices because you don't want your choices. You don't want the good person to get locked up with your choices. You don't want the
Mhm.
good person to die with your choices that you make.
Hmm.
So I always
I
stress that.
never. Never heard
True that.
that in that and from that perspective. That is a good way to teach that, brother. Like a great person is in jail because of the choice they made. I never heard it like that.
Yeah,
Because if you talk to people that get locked up, I did something stupid.
that's what they always
That's
say.
that's
Yeah,
that's their response. Yeah, I just did something stupid, man. I
yeah.
shouldn't have did that because that was a choice that they made. Know what I'm saying? But there's you talk to like I meet a lot of guys, great guys that was locked up, but their choices is what got locked up. Do they want to change that choice? Yes. Know what I'm saying? Like me and you, Punk, we know somebody that we grew up with that get locked up,
Right,
right? So it's
right.
like, and I know that person personally because we was like this. Actually, if you have a conversation with not, that's what
Mhm.
we called him. Um, he'll tell you, man, he boxed in the arch when I was young with one glove on before. Like he had one and I had one as a young kid, and we were boxing each other in the arch. I mean, he was powerful and stronger than me, but but you know what I'm saying. But at the same time, that's why I'm saying is that those choices you make in life, man, is really big from
Mm,
from 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 this perspective. So that's why I always tell people I leave people with, look, make the right choice and you'll be all right, man.
right.
True that. True that. True
It's
that.
one person I wish I had never left behind, me, son. I don't think he would have. Once I was around, I don't think he would have ever end up where he ended up, my son. I know that
No,
for a fact. I don't care what nobody say because he wasn't that person around me. Not at
yeah,
all.
yeah, we seen a whole different. We
Right.
put on a whole different light. That man, that was my boy. No, that was one of the dudes, like you said earlier, that was growing up. That was like
Right.
cocky.
That you won't fight it. Nah,
Yeah,
yeah,
that was one of
definitely.
them. That was one of them dudes. And think about it. I was dumb enough to say, "Yeah, let me put on one glove while you get one glove. Let me put on one glove, you get
Ah,
one glove." You know what I'm saying?
that's
And
funny.
he's your age, right?
No, he
He's
younger than me, man.
not like my age. He like
Right.
my
You think
age.
so?
Yeah, yeah,
No,
yeah,
and I know so.
yeah,
Oh, really? So, but he still was older than me. Back in
yeah,
them
yeah,
days,
yeah.
I
He
was
older than
like,
you.
I had to be in at least 4 to 6. That's my window, 4 to 6. So you gotta think, what, 9, 10 years old? Me 6 or 4, one of the two, 6. I want to think like 6 maybe, but
Yeah.
that was like big back in the days compared to me. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But I was like I was like the different younger guy.
Plus, Snow was big when he was young, man. So he looked older. Like he was diesel. So
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
for real.
yep,
So yeah,
yep.
man.
That
So I feel you, man.
that dude used to put fear in people's heart, man. Son. Just after his appearance alone.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
But like I
I
said,
know.
I never fear that like me and this man never even get in an argument. You know what I mean? Like he's just not I don't see that person. Like I don't see
No.
what other the people them that he was beefing with or whatever. I never met that person. You know
But
what I'm saying?
That's
that's
the
a
thing.
perfect example.
That's the
His
thing.
choice, his that great person got locked up for years with his choice.
Ain't
Right.
what you see, and it's all in the person's mind, man. It's all in the
Exactly.
person's mind, man. You don't. That's the thing, man. It's all in the mind. I could be this one person to Ohio, but I ain't really know how it is behind closed doors, brother.
Oh,
And then
okay.
You know,
Got you. That
the
that's
part.
how
the
it is with everybody. You
Yeah.
the
know,
great the
Yeah.
great person is back because he got a second chance in life and he
Oh,
is
really?
he's nowhere near that part that lifestyle nowhere near
Oh,
it.
you see?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
you
Cool.
know. So
I like to see definitely.
you
Yeah,
know,
he don't. Well, yeah, I don't see. He don't. He just same,
We'll
same.
talk. We'll
Yeah,
talk on that note.
yeah.
We'll talk about that.
Same
Yeah.
person. Same person I used to hang with in high school. Same person. Maybe just a little more wiser now. You know what I mean? Because through the
yeah,
tries, like some of the same mistakes, it'll still make you a better person. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
he saw the other side, and he know he don't want to be a part of that. You know what I'm saying? So
you live
But
or you
that had
learn,
to,
man. You live
and
or you
you got
learn.
to think about it. That had to happen for him to make a wise choice. You get what I'm saying? And that
yeah,
happened to a lot of people. Like That's what we say. We always say, you win or you learn. You don't never lose. You know what I mean? You learn from the mistakes that you made in life. So in a sense, the things that you went through, you kind of taking your kids through, but you like, don't go that road. This is why. This is why I feel you shouldn't. And then they might take your road or their own road.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's why a lot of times I gotta talk to parents, even though I'm a parent and I got 16 years of parenting under my belt, but at the same time, talking to older people, sometimes they still in their old school mentality. You know what I'm saying? Because we know old school works. Look at us.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
at the
true.
same time, sometimes you gotta pull that back a little bit. You gotta put mixing the old school with the new, like you say. You have to kind of bring it at a happy medium. Like, look, this is what I don't like. Like people that call me crazy because my kids, if I have to discipline them, I just say, "Did you know what you did?" They'll be like, "Yes." What did you do? X, Y, Z. No. Were you supposed to do that? No. Okay. What you think gonna happen? So they already know all the answers. So it's not like I'm coming off like, man, he just picking on me or he abusing me or he this and he that. No, they know why. So if somebody asks you, hey, how can you Kareem? And my father disciplined me is, oh, I did X, Y, Z. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like letting them hear what they did in a sense, and like letting them know, hey, we don't do that. That's not the type of stuff that we do. We do
So
stuff differently. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of letting them hear their choices that they made and what happens behind the choice and an explanation of the choice. Hey, because you did this, this could have happened. It could have, but it didn't. So that situation. You see what kind of situation that was? Yes, XYZ. Okay, what do you think should happen? Sometimes I let
Mm.
my kids choose. What you think should happen?
Same here. Same here.
You know what I'm saying? Like what you feel? Like because you did this, what do you think should happen? And they say yes, so they say XYZ. And like, okay, cool. Let's go with that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
yeah, that's true,
But
man.
man, this was definitely great, man. I know I got time limit. I don't know if I
No,
went over the time limit. I don't know if I went
actually,
past the. I know
actually,
my
we
wife
don't.
wants to go sleep.
All right, so
Well,
we go wind it down. I got a couple quick hitters I want to ask you because this is something I've been doing last couple episodes. When when the guest is on, I like to hear this story and stuff. I kind of ask questions. So
Mhm.
is there you being in business? Is there anyone you look up to as far as a business mind? Any books you read? Anything?
Actually, um, my recent mentor in my mind, of course, mentors. People don't. Hope people understand this. A mentor of yours, you don't necessarily have to meet them. It's just you
Yeah,
learn a lot from them.
true
Okay,
that. Very true.
Master P.
I love that one.
Master P
He
is an
gave
ex great mentor.
he gave everybody the
Um,
blueprint. He gave everybody the blueprint.
yeah, Master P definitely is one of them. As far
Master
as
P just got to stop making that ugly ass product.
hey, look, the funny thing is, it might be ugly to you because think about it. Kobe had some ugly shoes.
Which ones? The
You want
Adidas?
to look like a spaceship.
Oh, the second one, the second one, it looked like a car.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah, the
people wearing
Adidas,
them
the
and
second
buying them.
one. Yeah,
So you gotta think. I feel like it all depends on your marketing. Like marketing and branding is the key in your in a business. So it all depends. But him, as far as how his mind to think, he's definitely top. Um, I have some other like mentors I like get a little stuff from. Um, to believe it or not, I learn a lot from my wife. I feel like she's one of my mentors.
Nice, man.
Mhm.
Nice, nice.
Even though we battle each other
But
on the thinking tip,
that's
but
where
I
some of the
think
great
that
ideas that come from, like bouncing off each other.
True that.
yeah, and she'll give me a lot of good ideas. That sometimes it'll take me it'll take me a while to grab because it's coming from her, but it'll make like one day she get vexed with me because my wife is a huge boxing fan. So me boxing was just a whole different level. So when she used to come to the gym with me, she used to be like, you're not turning your leg. You're not doing." I said, "You ain't no coach." She a vex. She like, "Oh, me no coach? Okay."
uh,
But then everything that she told me, a actual coach end up saying. So
Mm,
you know how that go. She ain't let me live it down.
no,
She
she
ain't
yeah.
didn't.
let, you know what I'm saying? She
Yeah.
like, see, I tell you, okay. You just want to listen to the coach, but whatever. But she's one of my mentors because she give me a lot of ideas. Like, cause I'm the executioner. Like, my wife is a real learner. She gotta learn, and then she'll kind of like, okay, boom. Me,
That's
I'm
how I
like,
am. That's how I am.
I'm like, yeah, that sounds like an excellent idea. Boom. Like I rather bump my head on the way
Yeah.
going towards the goal. Like
Mhm.
that's my thing. But at the same time, I'm the execution to the plan. So that's definitely a mentor of mine. But Master P definitely he win me. He win me. And I have a lot of other mentors like Grant Cardone. I don't know if a lot of people know who that is.
No, I don't know what that
But
is.
yeah, Grant Cardone. Let's listen. Being that, like I said, you have to have a different ear. Like I tell people, you ever watch a movie and then watch the same movie again and notice stuff you ain't never see before?
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the business mindset I have. Like you can like listen to something and then when you listen to it again, you're like, I ain't never hear that there before in this thing. So it's like messages and different stuff. But like Grant Cardone, like he like listening to you and like learning different stuff. I learn stuff from movies too. Like I'm just visual. I'm just real visual when I learn. You know what I'm saying? I could see something and be like, oh yeah, I know to do that. Like that's just me.
Mm.
You know what
Okay.
I'm saying? I don't need to know the blueprint. I don't need to learn the behind the scenes. For example, like I said, I watched Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, and Floyd. I was using their moves fighting and winning fights to the point where when I gained contact with a real coach and I was doing the fundamentals, I didn't know how to throw a punch correctly. Like one of my coaches said, you punch wrong, but you hit right. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but I'm doing it the correct way in a sense.
Mhm.
And that's part of the reason why I get injured too. Because I was throwing a jab and like I wasn't rolling over my shoulders. I was just punching.
Yeah.
And I like hyper extended my elbow to the point where I finally going to therapy now for it. But um that's definitely a big thing. Those two is definitely big right now. I can't really think off the top of my head anybody else. My love, you know anybody else that'll be talking about? He said no.
Okay. And you mentioned Warren Brooks was a big mentor to you growing up. Was there anybody else that had an impact on your life growing up?
Um, like I said, as far as I kind of ramble some of them off. Like like I said, Warren was just the introduction to sports for me. He was like he was like a father figure that I had. That was my stepfather, so I was like his son. That's how he looked at me, and he kind of pushed me like to that level. Like I said, the first cleats, first gloves. He was into baseball, so he was like really. I remember um him oiling my gloves and putting it in the oven to break it in,
Yeah,
and like
it's true.
all that stuff, like just taking time. You know what I'm saying? And
whatever hear that.
going to basketball game, watching him play baseball, watching him play basketball, and like being in that atmosphere. Like I said, Dido, I learned my batting stance from him. Like I said, visual learner. I was like, man, that they look smooth, that they look comfortable. Let me do that. So I kind of take on his batting stance, his relaxation. My moves in basketball definitely come from Bola. He was just raw to me. I I just love how we used to play. Like he was just cool. He was just nice to me
Mm-hmm.
anyway. I don't even know if he's still around. Is he? I
Yeah,
don't know.
we
But
we
We
had
have
him
Bola on
on
the
we had
show.
him on the podcast. We
oh
had him on the
really?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
What
We,
episode that was? I need to go watch it. I need to go see
Bola
it.
was what, like 48 or 47?
let's see.
You gotta tell me what episode that was. I need to
Bola
go see it.
was either a 46. I want to say he was 46.
As a matter of fact, Punk tag like me in that episode because like I said, like as a kid, like that was like I used to like I tell my kids no. Like I used to be in my room playing basketball in my room and I was Bola. I was like pass the ball to Bola. Like I was him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he was one of the dudes like I just dang that dude they got some nice moves. Like he was, and I always used to I like Weasel. Weasel could have jumped out the gym.
Yeah, Weasel could have jumped.
So as far as like I said, basketball, that's them. Baseball, like I said, Dito Simmons. I used to for some reason I used to like Troy Brown. That was my
Who
guy.
who was that?
Um, Troy Brown.
Yeah.
He was kind of heavy set. Like a friend of the family. He always used to want to fight. But that was my guy. And like I said, Colin King, he was just smooth. He was like the me. He had like a nice swag. Know what I'm saying? He was like real cool. Um, uh, and that was like I said, I have my visual mentors. I have my visual mentors. You know what
When
I'm
you
saying?
when you were
Your
boxing,
number your number ending 48? Your phone number?
Yeah, 40, 48.
Yeah, okay. I just texted to you.
in
His
boxing
episode.
in
Okay.
boxing when you were going to the before going to ring or going to ring, what music, did you listen to any music? And if you listen to any music, what music was the music to get you in the right state of mind?
Man, I everybody used to like my music. 'Cause, I used to sprinkle my island vibes in there. I remember on one of the first couple songs I come on. My wife still can remember the song too, right, my love?
Let's hear it.
You said let's hear it. I forget
Yeah.
it was the
Virgin Islands
um
Nice?
no it was Jay-Z featuring who?
Mavado?
Yeah, Movado and Jay-Z. I come up to that one there before. That
Oh,
one
I
that
know what
had
you're talking about.
everybody.
Yeah.
That one that had
Solid on the
everybody hype.
Rock.
On the rock, yeah, on the rock, yeah.
On the
Yeah,
Rock,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He was like, if you see me in a fight with a bear, pray for the
If for the
Pray for the
bear.
beer,
beer.
yeah.
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 Yeah,
So
That's so funny.
he
I
went
I
off on
just
that.
do a video of that song there, like me doing Jay-Z lyrics. Wednesday,
oh
Tuesday.
really?
Yeah, if you look on Facebook and look at my post all year this week, you'll see me singing that song like.
I almost come up to because it was my jam um Rock City song. I almost come up to that one Virgin Islands till we die. That one there. Flags
Yeah.
up for my island. Yeah, I almost
Yeah,
come up to that.
that's fire.
Um it had to have a sprinkle of some type of reggae in it or something when I come up. I used to like rapping.
Okay, you mentioned Floyd, Roy Jones, Mike Tyson. What's your top five boxers?
You just said three.
Yeah, so give me the two more. Two
Okay.
more.
Um overlooked overlooked person is James Tony.
The guy's a beast.
I love James Tony. James Lights Out Tony, for who don't know, look he up. He raw.
Yeah.
He get like a Floyd Mayweather style, but a hard hitting. He actually knock out Holyfield before.
Mhm.
He stopped Holyfield. Eh,
Yeah.
Um, so that's I kind of starting to like some of the newer guys.
Javante Davis.
I like Javante because he's me when I was younger. Like
Mike
that bite
Tyson type.
down, that bite down, that hard hitting, that kind of like I don't care type of vibes. Like he get that type of vibe. But me, I more. I mean, I with it now. I love his style. Um, but as far as like in my top five, I won't put him in my top five.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I
What
won't put him
about
in my top five.
what about Adrian Broner?
He just went last night. He just went.
Oh, it was last night the fight.
Yeah, he just went last night.
Man, I
It was boring. I only watched like two rounds, but I ain't really watched it. I just wake up and see that he win. But
He washed
to
up,
be
man.
honest, me and my wife feel the same way about he. He get a lot of talent. He just don't take his craft seriously.
That's what it
Um,
is.
he ain't top five either. Mike, Floyd, James, Tony, and it was our next person.
Who? Bonner
Um,
Hopkins? Bonner Hopkins?
no. Me really too much like the alien like that. There.
Yeah, the alien.
That's his nickname, the
No,
alien.
no, yeah. He looked
Oh.
like an alien also. Big up to Bernard, the one
Dang.
of the greatest ever.
Yeah, definitely.
Yo,
Um, oh, I used to like. Dang, what's oh, I like Bud. Terrence Crawford. I
man.
like him. But I like Errol Spence kind of more.
Mm.
They like kind of neck and neck. You know what I'm saying? I like them too. So that's like top six.
All right. So this the final quick hitter for me is you got dead or alive, five dinner guests, including you. Dead or alive.
Dead or alive, five then
Five
I
dinner
guess.
guests, yeah. You're on a dinner table.
Wow.
Pick five dead
But
or
he
alive.
never asked me that question.
By the
Dead.
way, I didn't make up this question. I got this from a podcast. Shout out to all the smoke. So I copied the question. It's a good question. I like it, so I steal it.
Wow.
But you will be surprised
Oh,
how much podcast that same question on.
oh really?
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, dead or alive. Um, Floyd just because I like Floyd. Um,
All right.
but I feel like we're gonna bump heads sooner or later. um, dang, dead or alive. Oh, definitely my grandfather and my father say it because I ain't never get to meet him before ever. Um, so definitely him. Oh, my wife mother definitely because it's just I feel like I wanted to kind of know what she think of me. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying?
I got you.
Um,
That's deep. That's deep.
um, like I have to have my wife that may say so. She count or she don't count.
No, she counts as you. She counts
Okay,
as
cool. She got eaten. Uh,
Man.
I definitely want Martin to my table.
Get some jokes. Get some jokes,
Martin
man.
Lawrence.
Get some
That's my
jokes.
boy, man. I like Martin. And I definitely want my eps at my table. He's like a jokester in a sense. He's like a serious jokester at the same time. Like people know what lines to cross with me. But I
Yeah.
love a good laugh. You know what I'm saying?
That's too good,
So
guys.
so I think that'll be my five that I have at the table.
All right.
That's
So
that's an excellent question. That's like a on the whim question that I never really pondered on. So
Yeah.
hopefully there was some good choices.
Great choices, because they are great choices because there's your choices. They don't give a damn what
True that.
everybody else think.
No, but that seemed like one of them things like, hey, you only get 5 tickets.
Yeah.
Who gain a ticket? You feel me? So
Yeah.
it's
Hmm.
like that's one of them things you have to really think about. Like, know what I
It's
mean?
true. It's true.
That's why it was an excellent question.
It's true.
You know what I'm saying? That definitely was an excellent question. I might even use that question one day in some way, shape, or form.
It's a good question. So, who would you like to see on the Elite Podcast? Shout out to Wayne because Wayne got you with us. So, who would you like to see us?
Wayne, Wayne is really my boy, you know. Like me and Wayne used to run hard in what's in 7th and 8th grade. Like that was my right hand man.
You might feel a type of way for not including her in the five. That didn't, I guess, brother. I got you in trouble now. Me
So
and Pat got you in trouble.
you was the one that cooked the food. You don't eat it.
The man said, "Don't come back, brother." He said, "Don't come back." She said, "Don't come back."
She's the one cooking the food.
When is when is the next cookout,
I gotta
Lana?
let them get a taste of whole food.
Right, right. When is the next
Yeah.
cookout, Lana?
See what I'm saying? Use a cook. So yeah, that's how you fall in that trap. But
You said, also you pick Wayne. You said Wayne.
no. I said no. I just said Wayne is my boy. I just gave him a shout
Yeah.
out. You know what I'm saying? Wayne,
I trust it.
Me and Wayne used to be girls in. We used to be like like that was my guy. I don't know if you remember, but I definitely remember. I definitely remember them what's in days. That was my man. But
Man.
on this podcast, um I had Tyrone on here before.
Yeah.
Alec?
Yeah.
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 Just come in seeing a long time. I say he will
Yeah. He was episode 3.
So you need to start now. You got good reason to go back and look at some of our interviews.
why if they being this long here this year gonna be like a Netflix series.
I
Yeah,
hope
Wayne.
one
Yeah,
day to
Wayne.
come to that.
Yeah, Wayne. You see me, Wayne. I
But
was
hey,
slick. I try to set you up.
Wayne ain't playing no sports. What sports Wayne play?
Oh no, not just sports, anything.
Oh, okay, okay,
We
okay.
anybody, yeah. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. What about Warren Brooks?
you
And
gotta make that
when
happen
you
for us then.
Hmm?
You gotta make that happen
when
for
you
us.
talk about that, I was
Okay.
gonna say you need to get with the link with Warren so you could come on the show.
Oh, that should be a little easy. But yeah, I like the because I know he probably still playing sideback. I to see pictures, so he's still heavy. He's still heavy in it, heavy in the sports game. But definitely him,
I say
definitely
Warren
him.
Brooks. So we that's you. You
Yeah.
gotta make that happen for us. You gotta make that
Okay.
happen for us.
Ain't no thing. I believe I can make that happen. I believe so. I mean, I strongly believe I can.
Yeah. My
But good timing.
yeah, man. Man, this was a great interview, man. It was great for us to honor you and celebrate you, man. And you drop a lot of gems, man. You give us a lot of information, man.
Oh,
And
appreciate.
we definitely love to have you back, man. We tell all the guests them that too, But honestly, we definitely you have a lot of knowledge, you have a lot of wisdom, you have a lot of knowledge in business. You know, um, in April we gonna be more focusing on people who's entrepreneurs from the Virgin Islands and stuff. So we definitely like to have you on again sometime. You know,
Yeah, definitely. Let me set that up. Maybe I could get my wife on with me. She dropping some stuff too. So yeah, be on the lookout for a lot more stuff from a few more stuff from me and a few more stuff from us. Just so people know, everybody know me and my wife as the brand. Our slogan is the brand you can trust. we kind of like we're in consulting, as you can tell probably. Um, from business to real estate to
Nice.
credit to finances to life, period. But we're dropping some more stuff in the near future. I know me for sure. Um,
Tell us about your suits.
That-
why she ratting, man? Oh, she ain't know wanted that there to be a secret.
We call hey, I mean, we call that could
No,
be,
man.
something we talk about next time if you want to. If you want to touch on it real
Yeah,
quick, we
yeah,
can.
yeah. But like Pang said, I really heavy and like I said, uh, that's something that I just inherited from my father. Say, he's like a boss. That's what actually that's his nickname, boss, because that's how he to carry himself. You know what I'm saying? And me when I get in business, I kind of start wearing a lot of suits. Um, I feel like that was different. Everybody get like one of these type of clothing line. I feel like this is easy. I could do this at any time. Um, but I suits is something that I gonna drop.
Nice.
What type of suits is the surprise? You know what I'm saying? So,
well, I know
but
if I want to dress up for like a an event, like I know where to come.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely, definitely.
That's
You
true. You
know,
know where.
you know, as a different type of animal. So,
Yeah,
um,
no, I have to give you your props in that when it comes to the dress code. My boy to be on point. You know what I mean? So
yeah. So for everybody out here, everybody watching, you know what I'm saying. I know you follow me and my wife on Instagram at the brand THABRANN. Um
Say that again one more time, please.
the
TA.
brand THABRANN. Um if you're in Florida, like you in Florida, Mumbai, anybody in Florida, um Jacksonville area, surrounding areas looking for a house, you can go to brandnewhomes.com. That's just our last name,
Brand new.
newhomes.com.
Brandnewhomes.com.
And we just got a lot more stuff in the store. My wife is in real estate, so she can take care of you. Um, and like I said, as a financial and credit influencer, so if you need help in any of those areas, and you have a business idea that you just don't know where to start, or you don't know what to do, or whatever have you, that's where I come in. I help you get it off the ground, basically. Lead you in the right direction. You can find me at MISTA brand. It's right there on the screen. That's me. And like I said, I'll drop some new stuff this year coming soon. Be on the lookout. Know what I mean? So, but I love to be back. Me and my wife talk about business because I get excited about business. Business is a big thing to me. Um, well, shout out to y'all guys, man. This is an awesome platform. I can't wait to check out that little interview.
Yeah,
yeah, man, do
man.
that
You
and
could.
subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, that's
Yeah,
why it is YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
yeah. So you could go back and look at all the episode from episode one to yours. Could go
58.
back
Yeah.
and look at all.
How long now? Tell me about a year.
It
No, it
take you a long
depends.
time.
It,
Yeah.
it depends. Depends on how often you'll be on your phone, and you don't seem like a person that'll be on your phone a lot, so it might take
Well,
you a year.
that's why I run my business from my phone.
No, why I mean like you don't seem like a person that'll scroll Instagram, look at YouTube, and just
To be honest, if I looking at any of those, I looking for ideas. I looking for new things. Or I just laughing some of the time. But I definitely be in it for business a lot of the times, like looking for opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I feel like people should be looking for the next opportunity, looking for an opportunity for you. And a quote from Grant Cardone that he said, which was real powerful to me, and I'll throw it to some people. Find out who has your money. That was a good quote.
I like that.
You know
I
what I'm
like that
saying?
too.
Yeah.
Like you said, masterpiece stuff is ugly, but somebody gonna buy it. So you just gotta
Facts.
find out who you got. You just gotta find out who got your money.
Facts.
No,
That is facts.
True that. Yeah. I mean, the easiest way to, I mean, when you're searching for what the YouTube channel, sometimes the settings on YouTube, you have a hard time finding it. The easiest way is just type in your name. If you type in your name, Kareem Lobo Brann, it's going to pop up right there. Easiest way. Or any person who was on like Bulla, if you type in Bulla name, it's going to pop up. Tyrone Alec, it's going to pop up. So it's a lot of
okay,
easy way to find it too. So,
okay, cool,
yeah, man.
cool. Well, have a good night, man. I appreciate y'all. This was fun. This was exciting. I feel like I got a lot off my chest. I feel like I dig into my bag as far as my childhood and
Yeah,
was
you
able
did.
to tell the story.
Yeah, man.
And so that's cool. I
I
really
will.
appreciate
I was shocked when I saw your the advertisement on my Facebook. Oh, like
it.
Kareem, and then I want to know where the link up came from. I say you did right, and I vex with myself. I never throw you out there. Just not really
You
thinking
know,
about it.
don't worry, me and Wayne talk about it. They're like, wait a minute. I said, who? Yeah, Mumma and Pang. I said, Pang? Pang know everything about me already.
But it
But
ain't about
why
me.
not?
It's about
Yeah,
the people. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
But it's some things you ain't know too. So
Facts.
go back and watch the
Facts.
parts you missed.
Right. No, no, no.
Yeah.
I watched from the beginning. From the time you
Okay,
came on, I was watching.
okay,
I
okay,
was
okay.
game. I was game myself together in the background.
Uh,
Uh,
Mama, I didn't see you before I had on this shot. I had on this shot before I saw you. So it's just crazy that we put this on together.
Man, that's good, man. We represent Karen, man. She hooked us up, man.
Yeah,
So much love for
give thanks,
Karen, brother.
Karen.
Yeah, we support. We always support everybody, man. You know, so
okay. So okay. So I'm gonna get some information. So I go support me too.
oh, for sure, man. Hey,
Right. Yeah, man. We definitely want to wear your stuff.
hey,
Okay, cool.
that's the direction I'm headed, man. I'm trying to support my VIP people, man. You know what I'm saying? So black owned, and that's what my mind is at. Like you say, you want to make suits. Like if I need a suit, I'm coming to you.
Right.
I'd
That
rather
coming to
support you
you.
than support somebody that I don't know. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying? And that's what my mind is at.
okay, dope,
Real talk, brother. Trust
dope,
me. That's where I'm
dope,
at right
dope,
now in my life. You know
dope.
what I'm saying?
I,
So
I
I,
would
I
I would
definitely
feel
appreciate that.
I
yeah,
would
man.
feel good to say somebody said, man, where you got that suit from? Oh, my boy made these. Man,
Yeah,
Okay,
put your name out there.
yeah.
yeah,
Definitely
definitely,
looking for
man.
that there, but it's gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot. A
Yeah,
soft
man.
lunch is coming soon. You know the soft lunch. You gotta do the
Yeah.
soft lunch.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, shout out to all the people there, man. Shout out to all the viewers that tuned in tonight supporting Kareem, man. You know, definitely appreciate you guys. I know a lot of you guys probably stayed there the whole show, so I appreciate you guys asking the questions, tuning in, supporting the
Definitely.
podcast, man. You
And
know,
if
we
you
have
have more questions, hit me.
yeah, definitely hit him up on Facebook. You know, you guys, he put out his Instagram. I definitely next episode I will have these on the banner, like you see across the screen. You know, so they can always go out and take a look at it. You know, next we have an episode Wednesday 9 p.m. It's gonna be kind of late. We have Chef Vern and Chef Vern, the owner of Island Time, you know, a restaurant in Orlando. And then we are next week Sunday. We have Christopher Henry with C Boogie, you know. So and that's going to end out the month of February, and then March is Women's Month, and we like to honor a lot of the different you know women, you know, you doing the things and stuff like that, you know. So that's where we are right now. So Brann, if your wife want to come on in March, she could
I
come
was
on.
just about to say
The
that.
invite is out, so she don't
Oh.
need you to be by her side. She could take all the spotlight for herself, you know. So I just try out there.
Okay. She here. Yeah, she probably
Yeah,
definitely because my wife get she get a lot that people need. I feel like women too, because she kind of like me but a female version.
yeah,
So definitely that's She with it, right? Yeah, she's smiling and nodding her head. She ready to go sleep.
Yeah. And
But big up, man.
real quick before we leave, big out to shout out to Karen as well too. You know, because she's gonna be helping us with the women's month as well too. So I want to give her a big shout out, man. She really supports us a lot. So you know, she gonna be helping us out. Karen is gonna be helping us out as well too. You know, so I really want to big them up and stuff like that. Myself, Pang, Tegan, anytime we need something, we could definitely lean on them. So I really want to put that on camera and really let them know I really thank them from the bottom of my heart. They really support us, and I'm really grateful, you know, for their commitment and stuff like that, you know, because they don't really have to do it, you know, so I really appreciate them for doing that. So I wanted to make sure I get that out.
Hey, man, the free gonna turn into the money in a little bit, so just brace yourself and be ready. I don't know.
Hey, it's all love, man. It's all love, brother. It's all love. Yeah, man. But
To everybody that watching, give thanks. You know, thank you for sticking it out with us. You know, we always appreciate you with the questions. You know, always staying locked in. Andre, Carrie Ann, Karen, you know, Dwayne, you know, the usuals. You know what I'm saying? I saw Andy, Chris, Olia. Your boy Wayne, you know, we just love when people. Sometimes some of those names they'll be the first time when their friend is the guest or whatever, but still, it don't matter. We appreciate all of you for just hanging out with us for this 4 hour, almost four and a quad. But just appreciate all you. Always remember there is no us without you. So give thanks.
yes, give thanks. Somebody said hit
I
me up
appreciate
hit me up for March. I will definitely hit you up for March. I see you, so I definitely gonna contact you.
it.
Good night, everybody. Good
All
night.
right.
Much love.
Good night. Good night. Good night.